Hey guys, welcome back to T2SMC Data. How are you all? Quick microphone testing. If you can hear me, just let me know. At the same time, let me know if there is any background noise because there are some cars going. So just let me know if there is any background noise. Sound is good. Believing that yeah, there is no noise, background noise. Thank you, Apex. As little people are over here, so I would love to uh, finish this thing actually. I'm not in a good mental condition and I thought that I'll be able to trade, but actually I'm not able to trade. Why I'm saying it, until now this was the trading, and today's trading I'll show you everything. I thought that I'm okay and nothing is going to hurt me, but actually I'm not okay. Just let me go to one more chat. I'm going to show this before even starting the session so that there will be no confusion. This is all I did today, and you can see this is the TradeOvate account. Finish the account at minus $1,200. This is all I did today. Okay, I mean, yeah, I know that it looks like very good, but this is all I did today, and that was the last buy I took where I got stopped out here. You can see just got stopped out there, and then market is actually going. And this is the first trade around the London session. That was the first trade. Got my $300 profit. Basically tapped over there, and then this all I did. Just look. Here I got all the loss mitigated and with $200 profit or something like that. By that buy, didn't stop. Now, a normal human being can't do that. I did it. So if you ask me why did you do that, everything we should not do, I did it over here. Everything until it hit my maximum loss, $1,200. I keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and then finally got stopped out here. Hit my maximum stop loss, and maybe I wouldn't stop over here if I wouldn't get stopped. I mean, stopped out over there. So yeah, I'm not able to trade in this moment. So I will take a break tomorrow. No trade. I will take tomorrow around the London session. Maybe maximum 3 trade I'll take. From there, I won't do anything if I get something good over there. I don't know people who actually blow their account. They actually do this or not. But I will say this is bullshit. If you ever do this, the last result will be like this blue account. So I prefer that I should be I should say show you something. I showed you everything what I did here, just showing you everything. It doesn't mean that I'm giving excuse. No excuse again, no excuse at all I'm saying, I did it, and I'm not in a good mental condition to trade this market, not at least until I get clear to all of things. But yeah, you wanna judge me, you can go. I have no problem, okay? Because I should be judged, but it's okay. I will accept that. Would love to talk about this price action from the very beginning. I told yesterday that I'm gonna give you something today which is absolutely priceless. So if you want to take it, you're welcome. If you don't want to take it, you're welcome as well. So let's come from the weekly chart. Oh, by the way, I would love to wait a little bit, like 2 minutes, maximum 2 minutes. So if other people join, then I'll just wait for them. At the same time, I would love to request all of you to take a screenshot if I can touch 9,000 subscriber today. So you can see it's 8,999 subscriber. So if I just get one more subscriber, just take a screenshot and send it to me to the Discord, okay? I will read your comment because I will have a lot of time. After explaining everything, it will take a little time. So I will go everywhere, and when I will go from one, see, this is the weekly chart. So from the weekly chart to daily chart, when I'll go and switch the chart, I'll ask you if everything is clear to you or not, okay? So in that time, if you have any question, you can ask. So when I'll finish this, then I'll ask you the question. I'll read the comment. Actually, not wait. Let's start the. So this is the weekly chart, and as you can see, this is all the extreme high or all-time high which has been taken over here by a shallow run. If I ever see the shallow run, that is not convincing for me to think that liquidity has been taken. This candle body, that candle body has opened above that high. It doesn't mean it has taken the liquidity. It means that it made more liquidity over there because there is the liquid void over there. So real liquid void will be clear if I stress it a little bit. This candle close, that candle open. There is a gap, opening gap. So this gap is also a liquidity void where only the sell side has been delivered, no buy side liquidity has been delivered yet. So buy side, it demands buy side over here. From weekly chart, as you can see here, market take it by one tick or something, I mean little bit. It has taken that low, then went higher. Whatever it is, I'm not interested to talk. I would love to start from here. After a big move, I will wait for a bullish candle. Sorry, bullish parallel gap. That is the bullish parallel gap. Fake breakout made the order block at the same time that weekly bullish parallel gap. Price tapped to this weekly bullish parallel gap. Lot of time went higher. This is that weekly order block. So far, prices traded that weekly order block. This candle traded that weekly order block. If you mark the mean threshold of that weekly order block, that means the 50% of that weekly order block, you can see that market tapped to this mean threshold of that weekly order block perfectly. I'm not going to keep it, but if you want, you can just mark the line and write it down, weekly order block mean threshold. Traded that order block, closed above this weekly order block one more time. This week, this is this week candle. Come back again, trade that order block again. Now, this line is not the order block. This whole range is the order block from opening to the high. This whole range is a block. This block called change in state of delivery, or in other word, order block. The mean threshold of the order block to top of this order block is the most sensitive area. According to the ICT, this opening range or the opening price is the most important level as a change in state of delivery. But actually the order block is from opening to the high. Until this area is the order block. So this is the last time market tap to this order block. I want to see this time market will go higher and take that buy side liquidity. So I'm bullish here. I will be bearish if and only if there is a bearish parallel gap from the weekly chart, monthly chart, daily chart. Then I'll change my bias and maybe I'll think about the bearishness, and I need more things to confirm that it is a bearish market. So until now, I would love to see this high will be taken by a body close. Then how far it will go? We can do the the standard deviation. I have shown you that minus 1.5, minus 2.5. Until that area, I'll keep looking for bull run. From weekly chart, I'm extremely bullish. Is there any question to any of you to understand this part? I mean, is there any confusion? Yes, Outlander. Tomorrow I'm not going to come live. Tomorrow I won't. I'll just not come. Okay. I tweeted it already that I'll just talk about this price action and everything that you are not going to buy or get for free. That's for sure. You're not going to get this for free. So is that clear to all of you? Hafiz, I told that I will show my win, my loss. So when I will take my win, I'll show you, and when I will take my loss, I'm going to hide you. No, I'm not going to do that. I know what I about this market a little bit. Okay, not everything. I know a little bit, and that is enough for being profitable. Not a excuse, not an excuse, but still actually some tragedy happened to me. I don't know you guys feel it or not, but it's really, I thought that I'm okay, but I'm not okay. At least not after this morning. I don't feel good. I'm not okay for trading. It's clear. Okay, it's clear. Thank you. Thank you, brother. So I will go to daily chart now. Here is my daily chart. So from daily chart, all you can see is market. This is that same liquidity here, relatively equal lows over there. Market trade here went higher. What did it trade? The order block. Now this is the consecutive order block. This three is the consecutive order block. This candle has this candle has confirmed that consecutive order block. If you mark a line from there to until this area, you will see it tapped to this order block. After trading this order block, it went higher. This is the breakaway gap. This is the entry fair value gap from the daily chart. Okay, where is my liquidity? This is my liquidity, all time high. That was my liquidity. So this high is not there. Market is over here. Okay, this high is not here at all. I mean, yet, just all time high. Market is going for all time high. Before that, I have this relatively equal highs, this high and that high relatively equal highs. Last fair value gap. Okay, market traded this order block. If you want to mark this order block, no worries. If you want to mark this new week opening gap or new day opening gap, whatever it is, no worries. If you want to mark the inversion gap, no worries. Whatever you want to go, you can go. I would love to go with the order block over here. Market traded this order block, went higher, made this entry gap. Market structure shift, but it's not a perfect valid swing high to shifting market structure. Market doesn't need the perfect swing high. Market doesn't need it. We need it so that we can avoid the losing trade. We need the perfect swing high to confirm that it is a perfect swing high for shifting market structure. And yeah, that's a market structure shift, and we can believe this one. But market doesn't even need the market structure shift. It can simply keep going higher because of the market maker. Entry gap, last gap. Tap to this entry gap, market went higher. Lowest down close, body close candle, order block. Trade that order block, propulsion block. Trade that propulsion block. After trading the propulsion block. Now I marked the opening of this propulsion block, but to the top, to the open, this whole area is the propulsion block. From the top to the opening, this whole area is the propulsion block. This candle confirmed this propulsion block. Market doesn't need to trade this propulsion block, but if it trade, that is the best case of scenario. It has traded the mean threshold of that propulsion block. If you want to mark that mean threshold, just go for it. I am willing to just see what is happening. After trading this propulsion block, market went higher. Is there any fair value gap? That should be unfilled. No. Market went lower, higher, lower. So low, high, lower, low. What is that? Highest up close, body close candle. Breaker block. This candle closed above this breaker block. So I'm going to use this breaker block as my breaker block. No, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to look for? An unfilled gap. Market fall again. I'm not seeing this as my breaker block. Look carefully. After propulsion block traded or the order block traded, I need an fair value gap that should be unfilled. Market went higher, lower, make a fair value gap there. See this gap? That should be unfilled. If market is extremely bullish, that should be unfilled. What happened? Market went little higher, closed that gap perfectly. When this gap has been closed perfectly, after closing this gap or just before closing this gap, if after closing this gap, if I get low, high, lower low, that is gonna be my 95% confirmed breaker block. If market doesn't make that, instead it started to go higher without making the breaker block, after closing the unfilled gap, I will look beforehand, is there any other breaker block opportunity? Low, high, lower low. highest up close body close candle is my breaker block. Extend it to my right, market went higher, took that all-time high, made that relatively equal highs or the obvious liquidity over there. After that obvious liquidity, market come back again. Where did it came back? Breaker block. No, brother, it came to this entry gap, last gap. If you want to use it like this way, please go for it. I have no problem. I would love to mark that breaker block. Market trade that breaker block. When it has traded this breaker block, I have another bearish gap, bearish gap. What I should expect? These bearish gap are going to hold the price? No, I'm not thinking like that. I'm thinking market will go through this gap and it will take that all-time high. So this gap and that gap can provide me some kind of reaction. Reaction can happen over here, but it should not be retracement or the reversal. It should not be the reversal or something like that. Little reaction. Tap to this daily cap, come back again, trade that breaker block. Look at this candle, today's candle. Come back again, trade that breaker block top, going higher again. What should it do? Closed above this last parallel gap as well as above this high. If a body close above that high, this fair value gap is going to work as an inversion gap, but not the inversion gap we should take the entry. This is a gap or inversion gap that we should focus or we should observe. That should be like this type of gap, not the inversion gap. I repeat, if you want to use it as inversion gap, I have no problem, but I don't want to use it as inversion gap where we can take the entry. Instead, I would love to observe this gap 50% not to be broken when market will close above this gap around this area. I don't want to see any body close below this constant crossment of that gap. Instead, it will do like this. That is my intention when market will close above that high. If market fail to close above that high, instead it go higher, take the liquidity by a candle. I will expect more reaction from this gap. Lot of consolidation from that area. So this is two type of situation. Right now I'm waiting to see a body close above that high. If it can do that, perfect. I will start to think I'm extremely bullish. Until that area, I can expect some more consolidation between this breaker block and this last gap. Between these two area, I will expect more consolidation. This is that weekly order block. You can see market tapped to this weekly order block yesterday and today. Both of these days market traded and now it is going higher for that all-time high or the obvious liquidity or the perfect direction. This is how I made my direction. I'm extremely bullish every day. Every day I'm bullish. I'm done with this daily chart. Is that clear to all of you? Is that clear? If anyone has any question or confusion, just let me know, because if I change my chart, I'm not going to coming back here again. So from the very beginning, how we are seeing the market direction, I'm going through all of this step by step. This is a hindsight. No, sir, I was in live. I outlined them in live, but here I'm just going to give you an overall idea. What should you do when market? You can see the previous price action. Is that clear, brother? The daily chart is clear. I just need some reply. If you don't give me the reply, I won't be able to continue. So please give me the reply. I have to finish before 9:30. So please write down, is that clear or not? If it is not clear, I'll go from the beginning again, this chart. If it is not clear. Okay, so please write down if it is clear. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Now I'm going to 4 hour chart. Why 4 hour chart, brother? Why you don't use the 4 hour chart? Why 4 hour chart? I don't use the 4 hour chart because I execute my trade in 1 minute chart. I execute my trade in 1 minute chart. That's why I don't use the 4 hour chart. That doesn't mean 4 hour chart doesn't have any value. 100% it has the value. But if I am interested to execute my trade in 1 minute chart, I don't need this 4 hour chart. But when I'm going to see what is happening in this market, I would love to mark everything from every time frame which is important. Weekly, daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes until 15 minutes. One more thing, if you go and check this leg from 1 hour chart and that leg from 1 hour chart, you will see it's a very messy price action over there. Lot of going and going forward and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Here, here, both of these legs. So that's why if I get confused by hourly chart, I go back to 4 hour chart to see what is happening in this area. This is that all-time high has been taken. That high has been taken over here by that high. This is the fair value gap. After a big move, I need a bear gap. That is that bear gap traded one time, two time, three time, took that relatively equal highs, boom, market fall. How far it came? Entry fair value gap from 4 hour chart. Last fair value gap is working as a breakaway gap. How do I know that market is coming to last gap or entry gap? You don't know that. I don't know that. But when it will come to this entry gap, I'll start to think about the bullish market. If I see that entry gap is broken, then the last gap is going to be my last. The I will depend on the last gap that will hold the price and send the price higher again. Guys, if there is a lot of background noise, let me know. I'll just close the window. So please let me know if the background noise is too much. Okay. So I don't know this entry gap is going to hold the price or not. But all I know, when it will be here, that is a good area or place to reversal. That means market can now reverse. If it is overzealous, it can reach until this last gap. If it doesn't reach until this last gap, this is going to work. Uh, I mean, a breakaway gap. The last gap is going to work as a breakaway gap. If it leave it like open like this way, that means whatever my bias is, it is extremely strong. That market is extremely strong to take that buy side liquidity. Okay. So here, when market came here to this entry gap, this is the lowest down close body close candle, which is my order block from hourly chart. I marked it, extend it to my right. Now, when this order block got validated, when this candle closed above this gap, above that candle, this specific candle, when it closed above that candle, it has validated as a order block. Until now, it was not order block. Market came back again, trade the order block, reached until the min threshold. Wick did the damage. Nobody closed below the min threshold. Nobody closed. Closed above here, come back again, trade that forward order block again, went higher, made that fair value gap. When it is going higher, exactly how far it went yesterday. Okay, this is yesterday's price action. Exactly where did it go? To the last gap from 4 hour chart. This is the last fair value gap from 4 hour chart. At the same time, if you look over here, this is that highest up close body close candle, which is my order block again for the bearish order block. Marked it, extend it to my right. Above this last gap where the body closed, below that last 4 hour gap. But we reach until this order block. But brother, it went little higher of that order block. Remember what did I say order block? From the opening to the low of that candle. And the order block is very specific. I'm not going to mark a random order block. This is a order block, highest up close body close candle which has traded this gap. Now here is a question. This is also a order block. Why is that? I mean, this two candle is also the order block because it has traded the all-time high. So this is a joker. You can use anything you want. So if you mark them as order block, then it's gonna be your propulsion block. Why I need that thing? Just to expect, just to see why market reach until this area, why it reach until this area. But brother, you are bullish, so why you give a shit about them? Because I can expect some kind of reaction as it is the last gap, as it is the last gap. Why 4 hour chart? Because this is a messy price action from hourly chart, so I have to come to 4 hour chart. Why this 4 hour chart? Because same thing here in hourly chart, it's messy. So not, don't get confused. When I will see the 4 hour last gap, when I will see the hourly last gap, when I will see the 15-minute last gap, you will look for the 15-minute last gap. If the 15-minute chart is messy, you will look for hourly last gap. If the hourly chart is messy, you will go for the 4 hour chart last gap. If the 4 hour chart is messy, you will go the daily gap. Very simple, very logical. Order block, highest up close body close candle. order block, lowest down close, body close candle, both of them has to trade the fair value gap. Fair value gap. Okay. Trade here. Reaction send the price until this area. What is that? What is that candle? Propulsion block. Mark the propulsion block. Trade that propulsion block. Keep going higher again. What should my expectation? Market will go through this gap, closed above that high from the daily chart. Remember, I told that I want to see a body close above that high. So if body can close above that high, there is much more possibility market will keep going higher and take that buy side liquidity. If it fails to take that buy side liquidity, instead react from the 50% of that week. So that week 50% is important. Very specific week, not a random week. Very specific week. The week has taken all the liquidity, traded a fair value gap. The week has taken all the liquidity, traded a fair value gap. That week 50% is important. Now, if you are bullish, you will expect that market will fail to trade that 50% of that specific week. Look, I'm not showing you something random, very specific thing. The week has taken the liquidity. If you are bullish, you will expect market is not going to touch that 50%. If you are bearish, you will look for a body close below this constant crossment of that week. If you are bullish and you see that market tap to this, I mean this area, that constant crossment, body can't close below this one, still it is valid, or below this week, still that is valid for using as a last fair value gap. Same thing here. If you are bullish, you will expect a body close above that constant crossment. If you are bearish, you will expect market is not going to touch that 50% of that week. If it touch that week, you will expect nobody should close above that week. If you are bearish, remember, if you are bearish, nobody should close above that constant crossment, or week should not go above that high. In that type of situation, you can use this as your last gap, or you can expect that market is going to fall again. If you are bullish, you will expect body will close above that last week, I mean that 50% of that week. So what I'm expecting, not even closing above that constant crossment, but also above that high. That is the confirmation that no, market is not interested to fall anymore. It should keep going higher for that all-time high. So my 4-hour chart is done. Is there any confusion? I'll just mark a line over here so that later I can find out that level. If you have any confusion, just let me know. You can't, if you are looking for your sell from there, for example your bias is bearish, absolutely you can look for the sell from there. Yesterday I was looking for sell, so I used that thing. Actually I used the daily gap, not the 4-hour gap. I used that daily gap for my selling. If you were with me, you already know that. So is that clear to all of you? If it is not clear, just let me know. If it is clear, just let me know that, because I have to go 2 more time frame, so I have to be very fast. Please reply me as soon as possible. And I will read your comment. I mean, all the greetings after I'm done. Okay? Because this is too much important things. I don't know you will give a shit or not, but it's too much important things to understand why market is going higher. And if you don't go from the very high time frame, you won't understand what is happening in this market. Thank you, brother, for confirming. Now I'm going to 1-hour chart. Now this is the 1-hour chart. Remember this leg I talked about. Look how many fair value gap do I have. Lot of fair value gap. Still, if you use this gap, I mean all of this area, you can use them if you want, but I don't think so it's worthy to use this leg. Instead, the 4-hour gap is much more cleaner. Same thing here. Look at this leg. Now until here it was cool, so I used that last gap for my reaction here. It happened, but when market came to this leg, a specific leg, it's too messy in hourly chart. So what I did, I went to 4-hour chart. This is that 4-hour entry gap. This is that hourly gap. Remember in that specific day when I got the reaction from this last gap, I told that I want to see this hourly gap should hold the price and send the market higher. If it happens, I'll be very happy to see. Nobody should close below this gap because this is the last gap that should not be broken. This gap. So market did a lot of damage over here, lot of weak over there. Nobody closed below this hourly gap. If you want to use this down close body close candle, which is your order block, which has traded this 4 hour entry gap, you can use that on. But I would love to use this hourly gap. This is the trap gap. Why is that trap gap? Market went higher. This is the first bearish gap. Market tapped to this gap. What should I do? Take the sell. I took the sell. Market didn't take the liquidity. Instead, it went higher little bit, closed above this gap. See this gap? It closed above that gap. What should I do? I should use it as a inversion gap. I took the buy, put my stop loss below the inversion gap. I got stopped out here. Failed to take that liquidity. Now when market I got both sell and buy got stopped out, I would love to use this gap for the first time. It will it will close any other way. I mean, if it close below this gap, I would love to take a sell over there for the liquidity. If it close above that gap, I would love to take a buy from this trap gap where market should reach maximum until the constant crossment of that gap. It should not go below this constant crossment. Week did the damage. If I were here and I would take that entry, I would get a stop out because my stop loss would be just below that constant crossment. But as you can see, week did the damage. Body didn't close below this trap gap. Went higher, make this new week opening gap, traded this hour 4 hour last gap, fall again, come until this trap gap, now going higher. Wanna see a body close above that high? This is that 50% of that week. If you would love to mark the hourly week 50%, it is also valid. Whatever you want to do, I want to see body close above that high. That's all I want to see. Here I don't have any liquidity. My next liquidity is here. So if market would love to go, it should go above that high, not any of this area. None of them are important to me. None of them are important to me. Okay? Here market came tap to this trap fair value gap. I don't want to use the trap fair value gap because brother it is too difficult to use. Okay, remove it. I don't want to introduce new things. This is that hourly gap. I hope that nobody has any kind of confusion about that. This is the hourly gap and it's too simple to mark. Market traded lot of time. It has been traded the lowest down close body close candle or the both of this candle order block. Trade that order block, propulsion block. I marked it as an hourly order block, but it's actually the propulsion block. I saw that this candle has traded this hourly gap for the last time. As a hindsight, I can use it as an hourly order block if I ignore these two candle. If I ignore them, if I don't ignore them, this is the propulsion block. Either way, they do the same thing. That means if you get the propulsion block, you don't need to think about the order block mean threshold again. All you have to think about the propulsion block mean threshold again. I mean mean threshold until that mean threshold. So if you mark the mean threshold here of that propulsion block, little fake breakout, market came back again until this mean threshold, now going higher. Perfect. I got this hourly order block. If you don't want to use that that trap gap, you can have some confusion about why market reach until this area again. Then look over here what happened over there. Market reached until this area, made this relatively equal lows, fall here, traded this area, went higher. When it went higher, left that fair value gap open over there. See this gap from hourly chart, left that gap open. Now this gap has been traded by the week. Why this gap is important? It has been traded by the week, not by the body. Until there is not a body close below this fair value gap, this is a perfect, valid, perfect gap for me. Market came back again until this gap, trade this hourly order block, mean threshold of that order block, went little higher, lowest down close body close candle is my order block. If it doesn't, sorry, this is the order block depending on this setup. If you don't want to be confused over here, just wait for a fair value gap. If you have a fair value gap, just use that fair value gap. If you don't have, then you have to use that order block. Otherwise, you have to let this go. Traded that gap, lowest down close body close candle, again order block. Trade that order block. It should keep going higher. If it failed to keep going higher, I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell around this area. I'm interested only for buy. Is there any confusion about this hourly chart? there can be little confusion about the order block. But if you think clearly over here, market tap to this hourly fair value gap. This is the whole messy price action. Just look for the last down close body close candle where we have this consecutive order block. Trade that order block, propulsion block, trade that propulsion block, mean threshold of that propulsion block. It should keep going higher after leaving a fair value gap unfilled. Now, if you have an unfilled fair value gap around this area, that's a perfect case of scenario that market is extremely bullish. If it close this unfilled gap 100%, I'll start to look for breaker block, for looking for buy, not looking for sell. I'll start to look for buy. Any confusion, brother? Because I have to go to 15-minute chart. If you have the confusion, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just here. Just let me know if you have any confusion. Today bias is bullish. Yeah, I'm bullish, brother. Cat lover, clear, clear. Okay, Sachin, thank you, brother, for clearing. If you have any confusion, just let me know. Okay. Same thing from 15-minute chart. Traded that new week opening gap top here, failed to trade that 50% of that week, very specific week, which has taken the liquidity, trade the order block, sorry, fair value gap. Here I have this new week opening gap. I don't need to mark any other gap. Failed to trade the 50% of that gap, extremely went higher, breakaway gap, came until this area, used it as a breakaway gap, trap gap. After that fall, by bullish fair value gap, tap to this bullish fair value gap, I'm bull. I'm going to take the buy. Got stopped out, take the sell. Got stopped out, come back. Buy, sell, buy. Market closed below this gap. What does it mean? Inversion gap. Tap to the sell. Fail. This time, wherever market will close, I'll go for that side. Market closed above this trap gap. Come back again to the constant crossment. Don't want to see the below the constant crossment run. We did the damage. Trade the trap gap, went higher. When it did the damage, come back again. Same area, trade the trap gap, went higher. When it went higher, I have the same thing here. Order block, propulsion block. Until yesterday, it was the propulsion block. Market went higher. Failed to react this propulsion block anymore. Came back again. Made the order block mean threshold, traded, went higher, unfilled gap from 15-minute chart. Would love to see market will keep going higher. Right now, there is that daily last fair value gap. This is that daily last fair value gap over here. This is the new week opening gap. Until market is above this new week opening gap, I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. I will only look for buy. My first priority is that high, and then if you look here, this high and that high, they are relatively equal highs, which is my buy side liquidity. So if you just look over here from 15-minute chart, this is a swing high. Look at that high and that recent high, which is my buy side liquidity, which is my target. I would love to see market will go for that buy side liquidity. If it keep falling, I'll just observe the price. I'm not bearish. I'm not interested to look for sell. I will only look for buy. Yesterday, I was looking for sell, 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 sell. I talked about this liquidity here. Market has been taken that liquidity, went higher. This was that obvious liquidity here from 1-minute chart. That was my target. Market, when market has taken that liquidity around this area from PM session, you will see little consolidation, then market went higher again. So after that area, I tweeted that this level is my next interest. If I go to 1-minute chart now, just 1 minute left. Okay, so here, this is that same sell side liquidity which has been, oh, where was that? Yeah, here, that was the sell side liquidity. Market has been taken. Then I told that I'm only interested to look for buy. When market is just below that new opening gap, I'm not able to take the buy, so I have to let the price go little lower. Came back here again, entry fair value gap, a very specific gap, entry fair value gap, make the market structure shift, no entry opportunity. Come back again, make market structure shift, fair value gap, boom, market went higher. That was my buy side liquidity. Market didn't take that buy side liquidity by yesterday, but when I'm looking for buy from this fair value gap to until this new opening gap low, 31 handle, more than enough for being profitable. Midnight open, market open, boom, market went lower. Then this is all the area. I had a lot of to talk here, but I'm just not interested. I don't have the time here. I need to check the. Okay. So this is the opening gap. My bias is bullish. This is the first gap. I would love to see if it is 50, at least 5 handle or not. As you can see, it's not 5 handle. If I go for volume balance to volume balance, it is more than 5 handle. I don't want to do that. Instead, I would love to use week to week for 5 handle because I didn't observe the volume to volume. Okay, so that's why I'm not interested. My bias is bullish. I want to see market will keep going higher. But in the meantime, it will provide us any entry opportunity or not. I don't know. Around 10, we have kind of red folder news. So the best case of scenario, we should wait for the 10 a.m. news. After the 10 a.m. news, we should trade. You have that buy side liquid, and remember this. Oh, by the way, this is the first presented gap. Okay, it has been traded yesterday actually, but the way it has been reacted from there, it's perfect. But yeah, it has been traded yesterday, so I'm not interested to keep it in my chart. That is that 50% of that week from the 4-hour chart. If I want to look for a buy, I want to see a body close from 4-hour chart above that line. So if it close above that line, that is the best case of scenario. This high is the buy side liquidity from 15-minute chart. So for me, this buy side liquidity is my first target to see if market can reach for that buy side liquidity today. Okay, guys, I just did it. Everything is done. Now, just let me know how are you guys. I hope that everyone is cool except me. I'm also cool. Okay, I'm also cool. By the way, I hope that everyone is cool and everyone's today's London session was the bullshit London session. It's not because I just messed up. It's because it wasn't good for me. I don't know why, but it wasn't good for me. It was absolutely messy for me. By the way, this was the Thanksgiving week. I didn't know that. I didn't know that this is the Thanksgiving week. So yeah, guys, can you please take a screenshot? Actually, I would love to upload it to the Twitter. In all of this sorrow, there is something good. Finally, I got 9,000 subs. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate that, and I really love to all of for all of this love you have given me. Try to understand how to look for the bias, and when the bias is important, same time narrative is much more important. What is the narrative? Let me talk about a little bit about the narrative because until 10, I'm not interested to look for any buy or sell. So yeah, I will read your comment, but I don't know why. It is maybe because tomorrow I'm not going to come live. That's why I'm feeling like everything in rush. I have to finish everything. I don't know why. What is narrative? Narrative is accumulation, manipulation, expansion, reset. Okay. Now, yesterday was the accumulation. What was the accumulation? How does the accumulation looks like? It looks like this. This is called the accumulation. Then what is the manipulation? Manipulation. Expansion look like this. Expansion. If you are bullish. Okay? And what is the reset? Reset. This is the whole thing. This market is going to work like that way. If you understand this thing, you will never be able to fail about your direction. Now, first you have to think about the weekly expense. Which way you are thinking that market will go buy or sell. Now, from the very begin time frame, I did it because it's been a long. I don't do the weekly analysis, so I just did it from the beginning. Okay, so no, you know that I'm bullish. From my bias, I'm bullish. So if I'm bullish, in Monday I will expect that market is not going to take the Friday low, or it will stay inside the Friday range. It will stay inside the Friday range. What is the Friday high? What is the Friday high? I guess that was the Friday high, if I'm not wrong, or that one. I guess that was the Friday high, okay? And what was the Friday low? That was the Friday low. Friday high, Friday low. I expect that market will stay inside this Friday range. Market is not going to close, or I mean, it is not going to close above the Friday range. I'm not expecting that. Market opened there. Now, new week opening gap is something that is gonna change a lot of things. By its opening, it did the manipulation yesterday. So today is the manipulation, where manipulation has been done yesterday. How? It has taken the Friday high. When the Friday high has been taken, what is my expectation? Market is coming back again inside the Friday range. So what is my bias? Bearish. At the same time, I know it will do the accumulation, just the accumulation. That means it is not keep going higher, it is not keep going to fall. It reached until this area. I started to look for sell until the sell liquidity. Remember this sell side liquidity, relatively equal loss. When the sell side liquidity has been taken, what should you think? It will go higher again. Why? Because it is the accumulation. It should not keep falling for more liquidity. Why? Because it should be the accumulation. Try to understand this part. You will be able to understand the logic behind this after seeing this market in the same thinking again and again. It is keep going higher. What should you think? It will keep going higher? Absolutely not. It will fall again. Why? It should be the accumulation. What else? It should be come back again into the Friday range. What else? If it come back again the Friday range, it will stay inside this Friday range. Market came until this area. Look, this is the Friday high, Friday low. I guess this is the Friday low. Yeah. Just let me mark the Friday high and low. Okay? From this to this. This is the Friday. Okay. This box is Friday. Try to understand. This box is Friday. Where the market is already around 9:30. Above this box, what should you expect? Market is coming back. Where did it came back? Inside the Friday range. When it came here, how far it fall? Too far, right? Too far it fall. When it fall here, what should you think? It should keep falling? No, sir. You will think that market will go a little higher, then it will come back again inside this range, Friday range. Okay. So this is the last candle around the 4 p.m. which has closed around the 4 p.m. I mean that Friday range. It was little small or accumulation or the real consolidation over there, very small range. That's why market just closed over there. But look at the closing of that range, very near of that closing. You should not think that market will keep falling. You should not think like that way. Overnight market did the manipulation. So today what should it do? It be manipulation. First it will take the Monday low. If it is overzealous, it will take the Friday low. If it is overzealous, if it is not overzealous, it doesn't need to take the Friday low. Monday low has been taken, manipulation has been done. Look, the daily high and low, how it is going to be important. Low has been taken, that means the liquidity has been taken. Previous day liquidity has been taken. When? In Tuesday. What should be your expectation now? This high is going to be taken. What is that high? Monday high. Where it should go for? Monday high. Why is that? Because of manipulation. Does it need to take that on? No, it doesn't need to take that on. But your bias should be that buy side liquidity, market will be go for that buy side liquidity. That should be your bias. Why? Because of the manipulation. Then expansion, keep going higher. So just try to understand the fact of the narrative. Narrative is very strong, very, very, very strong. Trader boy 9K boom, thank you so much. Uh, Muhammad Omar, thank you for the penguin brother. Francisco, hey brother, how are you? Thank you, simple sense. No, thank you. We all learning from you. I'm also learning from you guys. So it's give and take. Taking a screenshot. I also took the screenshot. Thank you so much, by the way. I'm so late. Oh, no worries. It's okay. You have the daily job. Hey Ravi, how are you, brother? Walaikum salam, Abar. I didn't read your comment, sorry guys, because I had finished this before the 9:30. So this is the 9:30 open. Around 9:30, what should you think at the beginning? What should you think? The opening gap. Remember, this gap is a liquidity void. This gap is the real liquidity void. This gap. That means whenever market is going higher from this gap, it will it will ask the market to come to me. Okay, come to me, take to me. It's something like that gap, the opening gap. So at the beginning, you will start to think about this gap will be traded. At least the 50% that should be traded. If we trade the 50%, leave the lower portion open, closed above this opening gap again, that means it is going to leave this lower 50% as a breakaway gap. This gap, okay? So this whole overnight price action, there is nothing. Closing yesterday, closing at 414, today's opening at 9:30. First intention is market is going to trade the 50% of that opening gap at least. If it can fully trade that, it's okay. That should be your expectation. It doesn't mean that is going to happen. If your bias is bullish and if you see that market never trade this gap, or it is extremely bullish and it has provided you buying opportunity before actually closing the 50% of this gap, you will expect this whole gap is going to work as a breakaway gap for you. But the best case of scenario, first let the market trade at least the 50%. That doesn't mean you will target that. You should not target that. Your target should be dependent on your liquidity. Where is your liquidity? That is your liquidity, buy side liquidity here. So that should be your target. In the meantime, I would love to request you guys, if any of you are looking for sell and if you're thinking that market is going to fall, please go for that sell. I'm not saying to any of you to look for buy or sell. I'm just here to explain my understanding about this market. If you would love to take it, you're welcome. If you don't want to use it, it's okay. Just it's okay. Let it go. Now, guys, let me know the thing I have explained at the beginning of this stream. Is that useful or useless? What do you think? No worries, brother. You can watch it anytime. As I'm not going to come to live tomorrow, so you guys can watch it anytime you want to watch. But make sure that you understand everything. And it's the best case of scenario to avoid the beginning of the stream. Please don't watch the beginning of the stream, please. It's kind of a shame to me, something like that. Hey Senji, how are you, brother? Hey Haji, thank you, brother. By the way, it's really a good thing to see that 9,000 subscriber, 930. Thank you so much, guys. Though my bias is bullish, I am not able to take any trade right now. You are talking about the rules now, what you did around the London session. Don't tell me that, brother. Don't tell me that. That buy side liquidity, that line. Just remember these two line, okay? First, want to see a body close above that line. Second, that is my target for today. At least that is my target for today. So I want to look for buy only. I'm waiting for 10 p.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. news. After the news, I'll start to think about the entry. Until 10, I will just observe the price, and first foremost, I want to see it will fall and trade the 50%, at least the 50% of that opening gap. That is my first and foremost interest to see. If it do that, I'll be very okay to look for the buy. If it doesn't trade the 50% of that opening gap, not the new week opening gap, the opening gap, it's always risky for me to look for the buy. Hey Mishti, how are you, brother? 10K is on the way. Yeah, if I'm alive, then 10K will be there. Thank you, Max. By the Max, I don't see your comment anymore, sister. You're busy now these days. Direction is something very, very easy, very easy, very easy, very easy. There is nothing can be easier than the direction. Just you have to focus a little bit. I mean, this market is running, right? How do I know that market will go that way? Just little thing. I just did little thing, and that is too easy to determine. All you have to do is just focus on over there, do it every day, practice it every day, and then you will see that it's too easy. Thank you, Max. Today I got your notification. I was here, brother. I was little. Tomorrow I won't be. I won't come live. Okay, tomorrow I want to take a day off, and mentally I need to be little stable first. So tomorrow I will just take a off. Okay. I hope that everyone will be good and you will be safe. I hope so because you know the direction where market is reaching for. So nothing is going to hurt you. If it happens, I mean, if keep market keep going higher before 10, I'll just miss everything. Thank you, Max. Thank you so much, guys, for all of your help. I just need the outliner here. I need to block someone today. I mean, as it is the like anyone can chat. I know that I'll start to see some toxic comment. So make sure Outlander, you are just take care of it. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate to all of your appreciation. It's a big achievement for me actually. I really love it. And I'm so thankful to all of you, brother and sister. All of you. I was talking to my mother and I was just saying her, Mom, I wanna come back. I don't want to stay here. I'm feeling like so lonely. I don't know why. I'm just feeling like so lonely. Thank you, Kanu. Kanu, you're new here, brother. I saw your name before. I don't remember. Hey, Sharada, please make a brother. Please don't send me to make a video right now. I won't be able to do it, so I will forget it. That's for sure. No, I'm in Portugal, brother. I'm waiting for this line. See this line? There is a news around 10. So I want to say around 10 how the market is going to work. When you are looking at this chart, don't forget to look at that chart as well. This chart as well. This is that daily last gap, last fair lookup from daily chart. This is yesterday's price action. This is that last daily fair value gap. Right now, market is here. Tap to this constant cosmet, falling. Perfect. Would love to see how it is going to work around the news. No sell is valid when market is above the new week opening gap. No buy is valid when market is below the new week opening gap. Below means just near here. No sell, no buy is valid. But if you are able to take a buy from there to there, it's okay because you have 70 handle range. And if you don't like to hold your trade for a runner, you will be safe. If I'm not wrong, this is the first presented gap. If I'm not wrong, is there any other gap? No, I don't think so. From your older brother, don't take emotional decisions. Yeah, my mother told me the same thing, Jackie. She told me the same thing. Hey, Flip, you are in Portugal? Let's meet one day, brother. Let's meet one day. Gap at 20036. 20036. can understand, brother, your comment. Richie Pop, I'm waiting for the news. See this thing. This is the news candle. I mean, the candle here, that is the news candle. So I would love to wait until the news. Before news, I don't want to go for any buy or sell. I want to see how market is going to react around the news type. Is there any volatility or anything over there or not? Look at this 15-minute chart. This candle closed there, open here, closed here, open here, closed there, open here, going to close there. So I'm just waiting to see, is the news candle going to change the accumulation into the bias, to the upper line, or is it keep falling? In the meantime, if anyone would love to take buy or sell, please go for it. I was in Lisbon last Saturday. I was in Lisbon. Thank you, Sharada. Yesterday's 1 minute fair value gap. Yesterday's 1 minute gap. I don't want to use that because it's been too long. It's too long, so I don't want to use it. So far, I'm seeing that market reach until the 50% of that daily last fair value gap. That is the 50% of daily last fair value gap. The reaction of that last fair value gap sending the price little lower. Would love to wait until the news candle. So 3 more minutes to see how the market is going to work. So after 3 minutes, I will take my decision to go for a trade. Initially, I'm only interested to look for buy, but as I told, until market is not going to close above this high from 4-hour chart, there can be some kind of accumulation in the last parallel gap and the breaker block. Daily breaker block, bullish breaker block, daily last parallel gap. It can be little accumulation. So right now I'm expecting some kind of buying opportunity. Before buying, I would love to see if market can reach until the 50% of that opening gap. Then if it can start to go higher, that's gonna be the best case of scenario. I'm going to remove this line, but the next candle is the news candle. Okay, so I'll wait for the news to see how it is going to react, and then I'll take my decision. But brother, 20036 is too far. It's too far. 20036, Francisco. And the 1 minute chart, like after one day, the 1 minute chart, it's really difficult to determine the reaction or anything from there. Okay, so I really don't want to use it after one day. Okay, tap to this gap here. Now, is it falling for this 50% first? At least the 50%. Then does it want to go higher? This is my intention to see by this candle. I really would love to see it will reach at least until the 50% of that opening gap. So there is the opening gap here to here. The 50% of that opening gap. Before going higher, I would love to see it will reach until this area. Okay, it came back again to the new week opening gap high. Not convinced yet. Let's see if it want to leave it open like that way, or does it really would love to trade that gap. Right now I don't see any setup. Okay, so if any of you would love to take any kind of entry, please go for that. I don't see any setup, so I'm just waiting. We have sell side liquidity at 20919, 20919.75, 20919. You are talking about this sell side liquidity here. Look at this 15-minute chart here. Market went lower, took the liquidity, made a swing high, shifted the market, trade that. See this candle? I mean, sorry, fair value gap, entry fair value gap, trade that entry fair value gap, closed above this candle, which is the order block, extend it to my right, trade that order block one time, two time. Can it go higher now? Trade that order block. I'm not seeing the liquidity here. I'm seeing the order block. Yeah, it can take that low. Obviously, in that type of situation, I'll get my best case of scenario. That means market has traded the 50% of that opening gap. That is the best case of scenario. If it doesn't do that, I'll just I'll be I'll be focused on buying. My buy will be valid when market will be above this gap. Then I will start to look for buy. If I take a buy below this gap, then my target or partial should be to the low of that first presented gap. If the news takes the price into the 15-minute last parallel gap close above and you will take bid one for longs is what I'm thinking. It's cool, man. Yeah, Jack, I'm also thinking like that way. I mean, my bias is bullish, so I just need a confirmation that market really would love to go higher. I prefer a perfect market structure shift here. If I don't get it, I'll just wait. I will wait here because the 15-minute candle chart is not telling me to do anything. Look at this chart here. It's not telling me to do anything right now. Just telling me to stay cool. Don't rush. It's telling me clearly. It's telling me that. So I don't want to rush. Instead, I would love to see does it really would love to go higher without traded the 50% of that opening gap. In the meantime, if any of you are looking for buy or sell, please go for that. Also, let me know that. Okay. Also, please let me know that. I would love to write down the boom for you, brother. I have no problem if you think that market is going to fall. I can be wrong. I can be wrong. Okay. So maybe you are right. So I will learn from you. If you're thinking that market is going higher and why is that, just let me know. I will change my bias. So I really appreciate your understanding. Please try to understand. I'm not saying to any of you to look for buy or sell. I'm just sharing my opinion, what I should look for and what is my bias. Okay, so I'm bullish. I want to see that market will go higher. Around the news candle, I wanted to see this candle will tap at least until this red line here, that red line. The market didn't do that. So right now I'm just watching the market, how it is going to trade. Okay. Yes, and link is different. Okay. Yep. Yes has taken all the liquidity. NQ has failed to take the liquidity. I have the 50-minute fair value gap. I mean, sorry, 1 minute last fair value gap here. I don't need anything because I have the new week opening gap. As you can see, this is the new week opening gap high over Bangladesh. When I have the new week opening gap high, I don't need anything else. Enough, that is more than enough for thinking the bullishness. That high is more than enough for thinking the bullishness. I was bullish, but I wanted to see this candle will trade the constant encroachment of that opening gap. That was my intention. As you can see here, for the mini S&P, it has perfectly traded the 50% of that opening gap. So I wanted to see this thing here as well. Mini S&P has provided me that, but Nasdaq didn't. Okay. Are you thinking about the SMT? No, I'm not thinking about the SMT. I'm just watching this market right now to see to feel the market what it is going to do. Right now it is reacting from the daily last fair value gap, either from the low and also from the constant crossment. From both of this level it is reacting. So it's showing the resistance over here. I don't want to go higher, but the liquidity is calling him here. The liquidity is calling, I'm here, come to me. This gap is telling, don't go higher, just don't go higher. Now it is struggling. When it is struggling, it wants to go higher, but it can't go higher. It wants to fall, but because of the magnet, it can't fall. It is making this type of candle, which is the perfect sign of the consolidation. Small body, big wick. Small body, big wick. That is the sign of the consolidation. Brother, I'm gonna be the seek and destroy. Because I'm not going higher, I'm not going to fall. So wait until I'm done. If you want to enter right now, you'll be chopped out. Do you want to enter right now? It's up to you. I told you what I'm thinking. Now it's up to you. This is how the market is talking to me. Okay, exactly, this is how it is talking to me. That what it wants to do. Now, if I force the market to make a setup, obviously I can go for that. Every single time you will find something that will provide you any kind of entry. But before the entry, there should be a storyline. Does really market would love to go higher? Does it want to go lower? And the storyline line is here in 15-minute chart. That is your storyline. That is going to tell you what should you do. This chart is telling me stay away. Don't touch me. Who is that bullshit guy, Ketan Patel? Who is that bullshit guy? We, oh man, can't even laugh. Bring him to me. Little brother, is it mentorship 2024 still? No, I don't. I stopped watching mentorship 2024 because of some confliction. I mean, ICT talked something before and he talked something different in 2024 mentorship. I was getting confused, so I stopped watching 2024 mentorship. He's talking about 2025 mentorship. I will focus over there actually instead of 2024. Let me check our Bangladesh. You're talking about this gap. If you're talking about this gap, you are absolutely okay over here, though I'm watching this breaker block. So this candle high, exactly that candle high, that candle low, the breaker block. Okay, I'm watching this breaker block. As I told, you don't need this hourly fair value gap. Yeah, absolutely it is cool, man. Absolutely it is beautiful. If you have this type of fair value gap or everything, it is absolutely beautiful. But when you have this new weak opening gap, you don't need any other fair value gap, nothing. This new week opening gap is more than enough. It's more than enough. That is holding the price. So no sell is valid when market is above this new week opening gap. Maybe sometimes you will say, what the hell, man? I don't care about that low. Look at this reaction from the new week opening gap low. Here it didn't give a shit over here. See, still how strongly it stopped the price. Then this time it broken. Look how it is actually holding the price. See, until this area, how it hold the price. Same thing here. Just think opposite way. When market is above this new week opening gap, maybe it won't react at all. Like here, it won't react at all. It will keep falling. But I'm afraid of this type of area. When this type of area is going to create, I don't know. So I will always give the priority to the new week opening gap. I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell when market is above this new week opening gap. No buy when market is below this new week opening gap. I don't care how beautiful the setup is. I'm not going to take that on. Okay. Please no bro, don't ask. Okay. Who need blocking? ICT stream. ICT stream, I'll block him. Hey outlet, don't block ICT himself. He's not the bullshit guy, he's the wizard guy. Okay, okay. Thank you for that, man. No, brother, go more back. Are you asking here something? This one? If you are asking about this one, our Bangladesh, I marked it from 4 hour chart. This is that 4 hour fair value gap. Okay. So I marked it from 4 hour chart. The reason is this I have already explained because this is not good. It's not good looking from hourly chart. As I told, I can force the market and I can mark this gap as my gap, but I don't want to do that. This 4 hour gap is more than enough for me because the hourly chart is not good. It's not looking good. Look over here, how many gap we have and what is the messy price action over here. See this messy missed, all of this missed here. I want to see this type of clean price action. If I would love to mark a fair value gap from a specific time frame, I want to see this type of good price action. This type of price action, I will avoid that specific time frame where I will have a lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. In that type of situation, I will go to 4 hour chart and I will mark the gap from 4 hour chart, not from hourly or 15-minute chart. If you are talking about that gap actually. I followed 2024 mentorship until you did those recap videos. After that, I also stopped. I'm just focusing on working on my psychology and to discipline and practice the concepts already know. Concepts already know. Okay, Max, that's good. I mean, I'm not saying anyone not to watch ICT's 2024 mentorship. I just told that it made me confused, so I stopped watching. So if you think that you want to watch it, please go for it. You will learn a lot from there. I'm just not interested. You're most welcome, Aware Bangladesh. Look over here. Some people think that this gap will hold the price as my I'm bullish. Maybe this gap will hold the price, send the price higher. This thing I did in the London session today without any setup, nothing. I saw a gap, I pushed the button, and it punished me a lot today. 15-minute chart. Look at that candle, these two candle. Look at that two candle. Look, when market was going higher, how does it look like? A bullish candle, extremely bullish candle. Come back again, closed there. Indecisive candle. When market was falling, it was looking like that candle, right? From there, when it was falling until this area, how does it look like? Like this type of candle. And then come back again, closed there. What does it mean? Seek and destroy mode, or the consolidation, or the accumulation. I'm not interested to be chopped up over here. What else can happen? Maybe I will miss the trade. That means market will keep going higher or it will keep falling without me. I'm more than happy to miss that trade instead of getting stopped out. You saw that I pushed my button around 9:31, but today I'm not pushing the button yet. I don't see anything. And look over here. Do you really think it's worthy to push the button? Do you really think after 9:30? So what was the 9:30? I guess that was the 9:30. After 9:30, is it worthy to push the button? Maybe. I don't know. For me, no. I'm not interested to push the button. I don't want to get stopped out over here. When market started to go higher, it seems like that market will go higher. When this candle appeared, don't you feel like that market is falling now? Maybe it will fall. Maybe it will fall. But I'm not interested to participate here because this is not a good sign for me to go for the sell right now. I need this accumulation phase done. First, it should be done. Then and only then I'll go for the trade. Otherwise, I'll just let everything go. Again, it doesn't mean that you are not going to trade this market. If you see any setup, please go for it. And please let me know as well so that I can outline that trade. 9001. Okay. One guy has joined to me. Whoever has joined, give me a hi, brother. I'd love to see your name. And two guys have joined our family. Show your face. And Friday market acting according to the narrative. Need to wait for 15 minutes probably. Should I go with 1 minute only? In Wednesday and Thursday, you don't need the 15-minute chart when the direction is determined. That means if it is a bullish market, you don't need the 15-minute chart anymore. 50-minute fair value gap, 50-minute nothing. Just 1 minute accumulation manipulation, market structure shift, fair value gap entry. This is valid only for Wednesday and Thursday. In other 3 days, you need 15-minute chart 100%. Forex market is highly manipulative market. I don't want to trade the Forex market right now. Later we'll see. Right now the Forex is not a good market to be traded. I mean, there you won't see the precision. That means your stop loss should be too big. I don't like that. I'd love to put my stop loss very tight and then would love to expect that it is going to work. So that's why I don't trade the Forex market. But I used to trade the Forex market, Euro USD and GBP USD. Right now I'm not trading it. Good morning, Deepak. How are you, brother? Okay, so many questions today. After an last forever gets invalidate, then again without taking the law becomes a reclaimed. First forever have how to mark around proportion top 22. You can watch it. Today's live at the beginning. I talked about them. Lot of propulsion block, lot of order block, lot of reclaimed gap. You will see them, and it will be easier for you to understand, I guess. Hey, Indian fashion swing boutique. How are you, sister? Yeah, this is a gentleman market businessman. Absolutely, brother. That's a love to trade this market right now. Yeah, Jack, he just told that, but yet I don't see any other people are trading the forex market, and I'm not sure even ICT is not also trading the forex market. He told that, but he's not trading. So I don't think so. It's good. I don't see the forex market. It's been a long. I have no idea. Okay, but still now you see that no people shifted to forex market. You can say like why you are depending on other people. You can shift to forex market. But I really would love to wait for ICT himself to shift to forex market at least. Turtle soup I tried, brother. I never get it. I tried the turtle soup order block as well. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I actually don't know how to practice that. Okay, so I have to watch a lot of videos, I guess. Wow. See this new opening gap for Dow is here. For Emination is here. Emination is here. Dow is there. Where Nasdaq is here around this area. Very difficult situation to trade. See, here Dow is already there. Yeah, you can use any other fair value gap, brother. You don't need to wait for 930 fair value gap or something. You don't need to wait for that. Any other fair value gap is okay. I mean, 930 is important just to push the button. I mean, before 930, don't push the button. This is the all we need for the 930 because of the 930 volatility. Around 930, there will be huge volatility sometimes. Huge volatility. I don't want to get stopped out by that volatility. Even if my direction is right, sometimes because of the volatility, I get stopped out. So I don't want to get stopped out. It didn't tap to the 50% of that opening gap, but it reached until this area. It is convincing. Yeah, it is convincing. Let's see. If any of you are interested to take the sell, as you can see, market is falling. Please go for that. Don't blame me later and don't say me that I told you not to take the sell. If you think market is going to fall, take the sell. Hey businessman, where are you all these days, man? Where were you, man? Yes, our Bangladesh, I trade E-mini SNP, not micro, E-mini SNP. But if you're trading 50K account, you should trade the micro account. I mean micro contract, not the mini contract. Because for 50K account, one mini contract is too much. It's too difficult to go with one mini contract yet. I mean, please try to change the contract to micro if you are trading 50K combined or 50K funded or 50K express or 50K live account, whatever it is. Try to trade through the micro contract. I don't know how to use the micro chart. That's why I use the e-mini and I take the risk by one contract. We don't have the news today, I guess. We have the news tomorrow. Okay, we have the FOMC today. It's weird. It can be. It can be, sister. I mean, I don't know what, but this is not a good area to trade. That's all I can understand. I mean, I should not push the button over here. That's all I can feel. Because market is simply not telling me to go for any setup around this area. It can be because of the FOMC. It can be. But the most important reason is the Thanksgiving. I guess this is the Thanksgiving week. And Thursday we have a holiday as well. So market is in rush to do something before Thursday. That can be the reason as well. Lot of reason can be. First of all, FOMC can be the reason. Secondly, Thanksgiving week. Thirdly, Thursday Thanksgiving. I mean, sorry, not Thursday Thanksgiving. Thursday holiday. It can be. I don't know about the 15K, brother. I mean, for 50K, you should go for micro. Now, if you are using 15K, what should you do? Just think by yourself, brother. What was the tweet, Jack? Yeah, this type of things will keep happening now these days. Very difficult situation. It's a risk, but I will go for that. Look at that candle. Wasn't it look like market is going to break everything and going to fall dramatically? Look at that candle. Why did it close? See, this is the sign of the consolidation. But I'll go for this, and the stop loss should be below this area. If it take me actually, let me check the stop loss. Yeah, 20 handle. So until this area, right? Here. Let's see if it can take me or not. Okay. If I miss it, it's okay. I mean, if I miss it, it's okay. That means market didn't take me. So I can't force the market to take me with him. I'll be happy that I was in a right way, but it just didn't take me. Even there is no entry gap where I could take the entry. So I have no opportunity to chase the price, and instead I have to let this go if it doesn't take me. One candle, two candle, three candle. Within three candle it has to take me. If it doesn't take me within three candle, I'm not going to catch this run anymore. I'll just let this go. And in that type of situation, I'll just call it unlucky things, okay? Because market just didn't take me. I don't think so this candle will come here and take me. I don't think so. If it go above that high, whole buy setup is not valid anymore. No buy is valid anymore. Okay, it has already provided 24 handle, 27 handle, but without me. This is called unluck. I mean, just simply unluck. Just simply unluck. You can say that, brother, chase the price. Chasing price is something like suicide. I don't want to do that. I did it a lot, okay? So, yeah. That would be my partial here. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My mistake, not the partial. Here. This rejection block would be my partial. This one, 26 handle. I'm not going to take this anymore. That rejection block would be my first partial. If I was able to trade here, that would be my first partial. Second partial would be this closing here. If I have the opportunity, then this would be my trade until this low of this first presented gap. After taking the partial, I would put my stop loss to the break even and then wait to see if it can take that buy side liquidity here, that small buy side liquidity. If it can take that buy side liquidity, I'll put my stop loss just below any kind of PDRA or trail my stop loss to first to until this first presented gap, low of that first presented gap. For some of you, maybe this is not enough, but for me, it's more than enough. 25 handle, it's more than enough because it is kind of $500. So 25 handle partial should be taken. Now, if I'm not able to take the partial, I would love to target this high. Look at that high, exactly that high. Market didn't hit my stop loss. My target. After putting my stop loss over, target profit over there, my stop loss would be to the break even, just to the break even. If I could take that entry again, if I could take that entry, my stop loss would be at the break even if that was my target. If I have no opportunity to take the partial, no, I wouldn't go for that. I would just go for that high because this high is more than enough for me to being profitable. My stop loss would be to the break even right now. If I get another bullish fair value gap, I'll put my stop loss below that fair value gap. So if I would go for one contract, by the way, still 33 handle is too much. Yep, but not now. I'm not interested to take this buy right now. Maybe it will work. I don't care, but I'm not interested to take it anymore. Why? It takes too long to come back again to trade this gap. I'm not interested to take it. Brother, that means I would love to miss it. No, I'm not going to miss it. I will wait to form an order block over here. If I am oversure about the buy, I will try to catch my buy from the order block, not from this fair value gap, because I don't believe this fair value gap anymore because it's not an immediate reaction. So I'm not interested to take this buy. So I'm going to remove this one because market didn't take me. But if it works, as I told, I'll just let this go. I don't believe it. If really market wanted to go higher, why it didn't take me here? Why it didn't take me here? Instead of taking me here, why it went higher? I don't like it. I don't want to believe it. 20,909.75, 20,909.75, 20,909.75. It's a very nice sell side liquidity. Thank you, Jack T. It's a very nice sell side liquidity. I mean, very clean sell side liquidity. Guys, I have a lot of line, right? Now, just let me mark a line here. Let me remove this opening gap. And now it's clear, right? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's a very nice sell side liquidity, Jack. But I'm strong enough to go for a buy, but I'm not strong enough to look for a sell as it is above the new week opening gap. So I'm not interested to look for a sell, even if it fall and take that sell side liquidity, which is very clean to see, very clean. I'm not strong enough to look for a sell as it is above the new week opening gap. I can only look for a buy. If it provide me any buying opportunity, I'll go for that. But for selling, it's too difficult for me to look for a sell. In the meantime, just look at this 15-minute chart. What does it tell you? What does it telling you? Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. Don't touch me at all. As I'm looking for buy, I am only interested to frame the buy setup. I'm not interested to frame the sell setup. Okay. So if it fall and take that liquidity, that is good enough. But that is good, but I can't frame a sell because it is above the new week opening gap. At the same time, I don't have any high time frame PTR around this area. So I have this new, daily last gap, but this gap is too far from the market. See, this gap is around this area, around this area. Even if I would love to frame a sell, I have to frame the sell from this area, around this area, at least around this area. Okay. Otherwise, I can't go for the sell. I don't want to go for the sell. Obviously, market can fall and take that sell side liquidity, but I'm just not interested. But that sell side is too good, Jack T. I mean, thank you so much, brother. I mean, sometimes I miss this type of things. Thank you so much. Guys, whenever you see this type of things, please show me that, okay? Though it's a obvious liquidity, but it's too beautiful, too beautiful, too beautiful. I mean, something like very clean. I just can't go for the sell. Okay, that's all. But that liquidity is awesome. Though it's been taken, so I believe that even if market fall for the sell side liquidity, it will fall later. Not right now. It will fall later for this liquidity. I believe so. Okay, that's my belief. First, it will work with the upper portion. This first presented gap is still not been traded. Oh, okay, it's been traded already. It's been traded. Sorry, my mistake. I don't mean to go for sell. I mean, maybe we should wait until it's taken and then look for the buy. I don't need to wait for that. The first reason is the new week opening gap, brother. As I told, it's extremely strong. And look at the reaction from the 15-minute chart from the new week opening gap. So I don't need to wait for this, though it's been taken. You see here, it's taken, which is called the obvious liquidity. So obvious liquidity is something that can be taken later. I don't need to take it right now. I'll take it later, brother. I will come back here. I'll come back for you, but not now. Later. Right now, let me work with the upper portion. I have a lot of job to do over there. Okay. Oh, by the way, uh, I was talking to Jack, so I forgot about that. What did I say here? Remember, I'm not interested to push my button from this fair value gap. I'm only interested to push my button from the order block. Lowest down close body close candle, which is going to be my order block if and only if candle close above that one. So here's the order block. If you mark the 50% of that order block, where here it is, okay, it didn't trade the mean threshold of that order block. Look, it didn't trade the mean threshold. I would love to take my buy from the order block. So here stop loss is going to cover just the order block. Remember, not the fair value gap, nothing else. Just one tick below that order block. I know that you will say this hindsight, but I was talking about that, but then later I focused on the sell side liquidity. But I was talking about that, okay? So don't get confused. Same area, buy side liquidity, partial, closing trade here. Partial this time. The partial should be there. Why? Because you have already missed the opportunity to take the partial here when market didn't trade this fair value gap. So that should be the partial. That should be the target. That low of that present first present. I don't care if it go higher, if it keep going higher or not. I don't care. All I care is below this first presented gap, no buy is valid. So it can simply reverse from this first presented gap. So I would love to close my trade at least to the low or to the consequent crossband or to the top. But I would love to close it around the first presented gap. I want to close it. Order block, mean threshold, propulsion block, trade that propulsion block, take that buy side liquidity, trade this same. No, it didn't trade it. I was thinking that it has traded this gap. I'll just remove it. Took that partial, perfect. Made relatively equal highs, this high and that high, relatively equal highs. Come back again, should keep going higher until the low of this first presented gap, if and only if it doesn't want to continue the seek and destroy mode. It will go and at least tap to the low of this first presented gap. It should do that. Stop loss below this propulsion block. Order block, propulsion block, trade that propulsion block below the candle which has traded that propulsion block here. That should be the stop loss after taking the partial. Both of them are the order block. You're right. My mistake. But if I would love to take the entry, I would wait for this candle because this is the lowest down close candle. If I miss it, I will miss it because if I would love to take the entry from there, look at the stop loss 24 handle. I'm not able to catch that 24 handle loss. So I will try to catch the entry from the lowest candle and would cover to the low of that candle. But order block is both of them are the order block, consecutive order block. Both of them. Come back again, trade that consecutive order block, market is going higher. Propulsion block, trade that propulsion block, market is going higher. I want to use this candle as my order block just because of my entry and stop loss. Do you understand the possibility? If I don't get the opportunity to take the entry from there, I'll miss the trade. Maybe market will tap to this order block, consecutive order block, then it will go higher. It's okay. I'll miss the trade the way I missed the trade here. But because of this stop loss, I want to take the entry over there so that even if I'm wrong, I'll take a small loss. 15 handle loss better than 25 handle. It's better than 25 handle, right? I'll try to take that small loss, small risk. If it doesn't come back again for the lowest candle, instead it use that consecutive candle, then keep going higher, I'll miss that trade. It depends on your stop loss. Now, for example, from there to there, my stop loss is 15 handle. I would never go for the trade from this area, from that area, okay? From there. No, I would never go for that. I'll push my button over there. Just because my stop loss is gonna be 20, less than 20 handle. I will take the risk from there, not from here. But as it is more than 20 handle, I'm not interested to take that risk from there. Instead, I would love to take that risk from here. So if the fair value gap, if my bias is bullish, gave me the perfect market structure shift, I didn't get the immediate reaction. when I didn't get the immediate reaction, later price came back. It can be come back here after 1 hour, after 2 hour, after 3 hour, after 15 minutes, after 20 minutes. I don't know. Whenever it will come here to this gap, I'll start to look for the order block to take my entry. Stop loss is just going to cover that order block. That's all. 1040 is also order block. 1040, 1040, 1040. This one? No, this not order block. This is the propulsion block. If you use the consecutive order block, then this is the propulsion block. If you use that consecutive order block, that is the propulsion block. And to be honest, that should be like this. Okay. To be honest, this is the real opportunity to frame this trade. Order block, propulsion block, trade the propulsion block, went higher. How far it should go? At least below that first presented gap, at least to the low of that gap. That was my only opportunity for today to take the buy. I was just focusing here. I forgot about that. I don't know you guys will believe me or not, but just if you rewind a little bit, you will see that I was talking about that, but I just saw Jack's comment and I was focusing here, so I didn't push the button over there from that order block. I think the price will go to 2850. 850. What is 850? Oh man, it's too far. What do I have over there? Around 850. What do I have over there? It has traded the min threshold of that order block. Traded the min threshold. Went higher. Closed out this new opening gap. Tap to this new opening gap. Went higher. Should keep going higher. We'll see. I would get a stopped out here. If I were in this trade, I have already got a stopped out because my stop loss would be just below that candle. I would get a stopped out here. Okay. That gap has been filled. I need a low, high, lower, low. Just a low, high, lower, low. If I get that low, high, lower, low, another opportunity for me to take the buy. Again, guys, I'm not interested to look for sell. That doesn't mean you are not going to take the sell. If you find a good setup or if you think that market is now going to fall, take the sell. Maybe for some of you, market has taken the buy side liquidity. This is the market structure shift. This is the fair value gap. Trade that fair value gap. Now market is going to fall for this sell side liquidity. Okay, just let me show you this. Maybe some of you are thinking this is your buy, sorry, sell. Maybe this is your stop loss, just for example, and maybe this is your target or wherever is your target. You are thinking that market is going to fall. Please go for that sell. Don't give a shit to my analysis and don't take the decision depending on my analysis. So if you think it is going to fall, go for that sell. I'm not interested to take the sell. First reason, it is above the new week opening gap. I'm not interested to take the sell when market is above the new week opening gap. I'm only interested to look for buy. If it doesn't provide me the buy, I won't do anything. But I'm not going to push the selling button over here. Even if it works, and even if I'm wrong about my bias, if it keep falling, I don't care. I will not go for that sell. If you think it's good to go for the sell, go for it. But if you would enter on the order block, you mentioned in 35. Mhm. Above the fair value gap for the long, where would be the stop? Just below that order block. One tick below that order block. I showed that already. If I take that sell, stop loss is gonna be just one tick below that order block. Just one tick below of that order block. But actually I should push the button from there, which I'm not able because of that 424 handle stop loss. I'm not able to do that. So guys, today's trade should be done for me. Okay, the trade should be done here from that order block until that buy side liquidity 33 handle. You can see over here to there, it's near about 43 handle. I don't need that 43 handle, I just need 25 handle, more than enough, or maybe 30 handle. So from there to there, this is my trade, and I'm done for the day. When you try to push the market, the opening range up or down. Yeah, maybe I think I gave you the answer. Looking for breaker block now. Yeah, I was thinking like that way, Murat. I was thinking like that way. I was thinking about the breaker block, brother. Brother, how old are you? Can you guess how old am I? Can you guess it, brother? How old can I be? Don't tell me I'm too old. Okay, I'm not too old. I'm not a senior citizen. But can you guess it? He's my son. Hey, Outland, thank you. So, what should I call you from today? Oh man, brother, I guess 25 to 28. Okay, he's 33. Okay, he's 21, 30. Let me guess 35. Oh, please, seriously? Daddy. Hey, Tamimi, how are you, brother? After 3 days, I'm laughing. You know, I should have come to the live in that specific day. I should have come. I like it was too much painful to like spending the time. It's too much painful. When I talk to you guys, I forget everything. Thank you so much, guys. I have 3 kids. Oh man, who told you that? Buy for 50k MF no minimum risk. How much dollar? Okay, guys, anyone can help KTK Han? Oh, okay. KT Khan 889. Can anyone help? I mean, brother, if you are with us in our Discord, in Discord, you will get the full risk management over there. So you can watch it, brother, because my risk management is different and it's absolutely bullshit. I don't want to inspire any of you, okay, to follow my risk management. It's for your good. It's not something like I don't want to share. I have already talked a lot about that, but it's too much bullshit, and you should not use that. It's a positive. Yep, you are going to strength. I should do the meditation. I never be able to do it or continue it. I just no word. I mean, thank you so much, brother, for being here. He has 5 wives. Uh, I have 5 wives. I didn't know that. I will do nothing here. Just nothing. I will do nothing here. Even though I believe that market will go higher, and before tapping to this first presented gap, market won't fall. That is my belief. But I will do nothing over here. Here, you should not touch this market. It should not touch this market here right now. Why is that? Market left that liquidity until the higher job. Now over here, this is the first presented gap, but below this first presented gap, you have the last parallel gap. See this last parallel gap? I just removed it from my chart. Market has traded that last parallel gap. So upper job, maybe it's finished. Though it didn't trade that first presented gap, it is not bound to trade that gap. I was expecting it will at least trade that low. It didn't do it. Perfect, no worries. Still, I don't believe that market will fall. But according to the price action, it can fall from there. Why is that? Last fair value gap. See this last fair value gap? A perfect area for reversal. Until how long? Obvious liquidity. Or it will go higher again, trade that first presented gap, this low. Then it will fall. I don't know which one is going to happen first. What should I do here? Should I trade? No. Again, if any of you are looking for sell or buy, please go for that. Just don't blame me later, okay? Because I got a lot of blame, and that you are talking about sell, you are talking about buy. We didn't take that sell, we didn't take that buy. I'm not saying to tell you, I mean, to take any buy or sell. Whatever you want to do, you go for it. I'm bullish, I'm not interested to take the sell, that's all. If it can make a breaker block, maybe I'll think about another buy. But if it doesn't make the breaker block, no touching market for me is valid. I'm not kotipati. I'm not crorepati. Thank you, SK, for showing him the route. I don't have even one wife, not even one girlfriend. This guy is just making me like know what to say. Yeah, Outlander is spending the most beautiful life in my opinion. He's enjoying his life. Rest of us, I mean, I don't know about all of you, but I know about myself. I'm ruining my life. But Outlander is enjoying his life, and I love it to enjoy the life. I have some restriction. I don't feel good to go outside. I mean, I don't feel good to talk to new people. I don't have any girlfriend. I only talk to my family, and rest of the time I spend my time in front of my chart. Tomorrow I'll take the break just because to make sure that my mentality is not fully broken. Just to make sure that. Otherwise, I wouldn't stop doing the live because when I do the live, that is the only time I feel good. And rest of the time it's too boring, like too lonely, not good at all. I'm observing this candle, highest up close body close candle. I'm just observing this candle to see if market can close above that candle. That candle. Okay? Look at this seek and destroy move. Still, it is seek and destroy profile. Market is not moving anywhere. It is struggling. New week opening gap, daily bearish gap, or the last gap. Struggling. The buy side liquidity is calling the market. It is stopping the price. That's all. What happened? Entry should be there. I don't know what happened. Stop loss is covering the inversion gap. What happened? I don't know. Entry should be there. Okay. The execution is just don't focus over here because I don't know what happened. I tried to put the limit order, but it was the execution and then it just closed. I don't know. Now it's not taking me. Are you kidding? I'm not giving any signal over here. I'm just explaining my idea. So please don't copy my trade. I'm not a financial advisor. So if you copy my trade, it's gonna be your problem. Okay, your risk. I'm not going to take any kind of risk of your lose or of your win. It just didn't take me because of the paper money. Sometimes it doesn't feel, but if it was the real money, I'm already in the market. Why? Why don't you take me? It should take me. I don't. Yeah, sometimes it happens, and for the paper money, it happens. You just assume that this is my trade, okay? Just assume this is my trade, and this will be my first partial here around this rejection block. That will be my first partial. When the first partial, if the first partial is taken, then to the low of that first presented gap will be my target. Let's say this time it can take me. Yeah, I got you. Stop loss is going to be there. Not a huge stop loss, just 11 handle. Target profit is there. Covered that inversion gap. It can come back again until this gap. Covered that gap. That will be first partial. Okay? And actually the target will be this low. Want to see a body close above that line. Want to say body close so that I will get the breaker block, order block. If the body close above that line, I'll get the breaker block, order block. I'll be able to move my stop loss little higher if it can close above that candle. Again, this is not a signal, so please don't take it as a signal. You are here just to learn I believe just to enjoy the price action. That's all. According to ICT's mentorship 2024, it's already validated as a order block. But I want to see the body close above that high. Until then, I don't see this is a valid order block. But yeah, obviously it can be the order block. I don't know. I don't see the market like that way. I want to see a body close above that line. If it doesn't close above that line, I don't see this is the order block. Please don't get confused by this one. I think I took a sell here instead of taking buy, but my intention was not to take sell. I wanted to take the buy. So I guess it was a mistake or something like that. I don't know actually what did I do. And I'm not reading any of your comment. I'm just watching the market right now. It's not a good thing that it's failing to close above that high because it's not making this as a order block and I don't like it. This is the last area where market can fall here. Little below of that breaker block can be the mohawk here. Just little below that breaker block can be the mohawk. If it close below this gap, that means I'm gone. My trade is gone. I got a stop out. I'd love to keep it over here just to observe that is it because of my tight stop loss or just it was actually willing to fall. Still it is inside this gap, so I'll just see it. I'm not going to re-entry over here because this 15-minute chart is not telling me to take a re-entry. I'll just observe it to see is it because my stop loss was too tight that was the reason or not, because I put it in a logical level below that candle which has, I mean sorry, below this fair value gap and also below this gap. This candle has made the gap, so below that candle. Okay, no, I did it in a right way because I would never be able to put it around this area. I thought that one tick here and there it will be acceptable, but like this much, I don't like it. I got a structure. It's okay. I would try to take a re-entry instead of trailing the stop loss. Love to take the re-entry. If the body can close above this breaker block again, I'll take a re-entry. I think the candle that has no wick, who did stop you, it was a good entry. No, I don't see the market like that way. I mean, no wick candle. Pro trader path actually talked about this, but it's a good thing. I mean, I didn't notice this ever. I mean, I don't know, because in this market you will see a lot of, I don't know. Okay, I really don't know. Maybe it is the reason, but I don't know. But in my opinion, if it can go below that candle, it can simply go below this low, or it can fall little bit, little more. Here I have another candle without wick, so maybe it will fall for that wick, that no wick candle. So either way, I did the good job, right? I mean, I got stopped out here instead of here. But in my opinion, that was a perfect entry, breaker block entry for this obvious liquidity and until the first presented gap. 15-minute catch me. I'll see. Okay, according to this no week, already market has taken that low as well, right? So let's see if it can reverse now or not. I'm not interested to take this entry anymore because this is not a breaker block, valid breaker block anymore. A valid breaker block transfer here from there to there. So this breaker block is not valid anymore. I think the idea was cool, but I just got stopped out with a very small stop loss. 1100 stop loss, nothing. I will go down to 20850. 20850. So what is your stop loss, brother? Just let me know so that I can outline that trade. We can write on boom all together. Just let me know what is your stop loss. Your target is 20850. 850. It's too far, brother. I mean, just let me know the logical area where you are targeting actually. Okay. Consonant crossment rejection, top rejection. Just look at this consonant crossment rejection, top rejection. Now wait for the reaction from this area. Can it provide you another buying opportunity or not? No sell is valid according to me and for me. If you are looking for sell, you are congratulations. I am not interested to look for sell above the new week opening gap. Carefully look at this. Consonant crossment rejection, top rejection. Can it go higher now? Okay. Sharoda, you took by. Is it real money, brother? 935. 935. You should put one handle below the 935, brother, because that is the new week opening gap. I mean, if you put the stop loss here, you should take one handle more risk, in my opinion. But it's your job. I'll just write it down like this way. And is it real money? Sharoda. Farada. Okay, that is Sharoda SL. And where is your target, brother? 2945 is your entry. Okay, that is your entry. Perfect entry, by the way. That is your entry. Uh, where is your target, brother? It's okay, Ninath. I mean, if you don't buy, I was asking to Sharoda. 970 is your target. 970 is your target. That is the TP. Let's see, brother. Gun. You already got stopped out? You told that your stop loss was 935. I mean, what's that? I didn't get, brother. I mean, did you move your stop loss? Just let me know. Okay, now you be stopped out here. And I just put it little lower, but actually your stop loss is 935. So you can be stopped out now. You can be stopped out here around this area. Oh, okay, you actually put the stop loss below the order block. Okay, then you got stopped out already here. Actually, the if you ever put the stop loss around this area, never ever put it at the level of the new week opening gap, because this line has the power to touch as a higher time frame. Okay, so always try to put the stop loss below one or two handle below that new week opening gap. Just always try to put it over there. Okay, because you can see that the reaction from this area, it will it will go higher from that area. It is possible just tapping to that new week opening gap high. See, so it's possible to go higher from that area. So always try to remember, even if you put a stop loss one tick or one handle below or above the new week opening gap, always try to cover that new week opening gap. Your stop loss is going to cover that. Okay, so market can come back again, tap to this new week opening gap, then it can go higher. I'm telling you, don't buy. Okay, Ninat, I'm not taking the buy. So you are taking the sell. Please let me know where is your stop loss, where is your entry, where is your target. Okay, Ninat, isn't our breaker block right? Since not pullback. This high is the breaker block so far. This one I can force the market. I should not, but I can force the market to make this one as my breaker block. This one. No block. I'm just talking to him, Outlander. Just Ninat, let me know where is your sell, where is your stop loss, where is your target profit. Okay, if you find any. I'm looking for buy, so I will frame buying opportunity only. I'm not interested to take sell. Okay, already took, brother. Already took. Why didn't you tell? I mean, last day also you didn't say. Today also you didn't say. Why? You should say me before that. Okay. Before taking any entry, you should like share with us. You should not, but you can share with us. I will use this candle one more time as my breaker block to take the buy. If it close above this candle, I'll take the buy from there one more time. If it close above, if it doesn't close above, no buy is valid. I guess it will close. And stop loss is going to be the same area here, covering this inversion gap. This is forcing though. but it's okay. This time took the 13 handle, so two handle more than the target. Here is the same target profit. Let's see if it can take me. I'm in the trade, brother. Oh, okay. So just let me know where is your stop loss, where is your target profit, where is your entry. Just let us know why you should not, why you don't let us know, brother. Just let me know. Put it little higher, okay? Little higher because of the, the paper. Sometimes it doesn't take us. So I would love to be in the market. Take me, take me, take me, take me, take me, burn me, take me, burn me. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, I'm in the market again. Stop loss. We'll put it a little lower here. Okay, just a little lower. Don't want to get stopped out just for one tick or one handle, something like that. So there should be the target profit, and target profit will be there. I'll put the partial if it started to go higher. Then I'll put the partial. Otherwise, it's useless to put the partial. So this is gonna be my last opportunity to look for the buy. Otherwise, I'll not go for the buy anymore. Where is my higher time frame? New week opening gap. Tap to this new week opening gap. Took all of this liquidity. Trade the breaker block. If you see market structure shift, fair value gap, entry gap, breakaway gap here. So can it go higher from this area? This is the last opportunity for me to go for the buy. Otherwise, I'll just let this go. This market won't touch anymore. This is the inversion gap here, not the perfect inversion gap. According to ICT's 2024 mentorship, market can go little below of that breaker block to make this mohawk until the inverse gap. So whatever gap you will see, opposite gap, it can reach until that gap before going higher. So I just covered that gap. You can see my stop loss is just one tick below that gap, just one tick below that gap. Would love to see can market reverse from there or not. This time it won't work. No more valid trade for me will be available here anymore. I want to see speed now. Again, the same thing I was expecting here. I'll expect the same thing here. One candle close above that high first. That is the first thing I am waiting for, waiting to see. One candle close above that high. Okay, it has closed above that high. So this is a valid order block. That order block should hold the price, send it higher. Now my stop loss is going to be just below that order block, one tick below that order block. If I get stopped out here, I'll be happy because that order block now should hold the price. Trailed my stop loss to 12 handle, 13 handle, 13 handle. Trailed my stop loss to 13 handle, just one tick below that order block because it should hold the price now and send the price higher. My next thing, what I would love to see is a body close above that line. If it can close above that line with an unfilled fair value gap, that is the best case of scenario for me to hold this trade and trailed my stop loss. I got a stopped out, more no more trade in this area for me because this 15-minute chart I shouldn't go for any trade. Still I tried two times, one order block. Didn't work, I'll let this go. Now, what else can happen? Maybe because of my trailing stop loss, I got stopped out. It can also happen. Okay. So I will think about that. So I'm not going to remove this one, just to observe, is that because of my trailing stop loss? So either way, my stop loss would be one tick below that gap. So here, is that because of my stop loss, trailing stop loss, or does market actually wanted to fall? Just because to observe that, I would love to keep it here. I took a sell 78 stop loss. Okay, you are actually bluffing. If you take another trade, just let me know beforehand when you are planning another trade. Even if you just take a paper trade, I'll just outline it and I'll see your bluffing. Because brother, you are bluffing. It's not possible to trade this market with four handle stop loss in New York session. It's never possible. Not just don't block him, but yeah, he's just bluffing. I want to make sure that he's bluffing. Just do a paper trade. Let me know where is your stop loss, where is your entry. I'll outline it beforehand. Okay, just beforehand. Let me know that it's not possible to trade by four handle in New York AM session. If anyone is telling that, he's bluffing. I mean, I thought you took a sell, real sell, but you were bluffing. I can challenge you. I'm sorry to say like that way, brother, but yep, it's bluffing. If you take another entry, just let me know. I will outline it and I will show you that how you got stopped out. 300, 400, near impossible. It's impossible, brother. And blog. Why you guys are interested to blog? Why you guys are interested to blog? Better we would see if it is really true. I will learn from him. Okay, I will learn from him. No, brother, I don't need any screenshot. Just let me know when you will take the next entry. Yeah, you don't need to take the risk on your real money. Just take the paper trade. I will take the trade here. Just let me know the number wherever. If you want to take a sell, if you want to take a buy, just let me know. Even you don't need to take the entry. Just let me know. Okay. I mean, for three handle stop loss, it's nearly impossible. Three, four handle around the morning session. I don't agree. Sorry to say that, bro, but it's like it's not like trading. I still kept this thing over here just to make sure that did I get stopped out because of trailing stop loss or not. Ninath, I just clearly told you you don't need to take the entry. The next entry, tell me the number. I will push the button here. I will put the stop loss wherever you will tell me. And then I will believe you. Okay? You don't even need to take the entry. Just tell me that. I don't want to see your screenshot. I want to see it live. There are a lot of people, okay, in the social media who keep showing their screenshot, their screen recording. Okay, I don't like it. I like it like live. Whatever you want to do, just do it live. So let me know the next entry. You don't even need to take it. Just let me know. I will take it, and I'll put the stop loss wherever you will tell. I will put the target profit wherever you will tell me. Okay, I think it's fair for you and me. As you are just keep saying that don't take sell, don't take sell, take buy, take. I mean, don't take buy, don't take buy, take sell, take sell. I want to see that how accurate your entry is. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm just observing your on the chat. Okay, I'm just observing the chat. The next entry opportunity, just let me know. I'll push the button here. Okay. I guess you are looking for sell. So I'll be sure about, I mean, I'm pushing the selling button. Okay, Ninad's setup, according to what he mentioned above, I took a sell at 29.78, 29.78, 29.78, 29.78. Okay, that was his entry, and stop loss is 8.2. 8.2 is the stop loss. 8.2 is the stop loss, and his target is 29 on 5. Okay, something like that. Sorry, guys. Okay. What did you tell you? I mean, what did he tell you to put the stop loss over there? I mean, which logic you are using it? I mean, it's kind of like if anyone can do it, come on. I don't know. But yeah, brother, if you can do it like regularly, perfect, man. You are doing it awesome. I mean, I always care about the stop loss. If you can put like this type of very tight stop loss, you are doing it. I mean, you are killing it. Okay, you are killing it. Simply, you are killing it. I'm still observing this breaker block to send the price higher for this buy side liquidity. Here, that buy side liquidity. Let's see, Ninath, if your target can be heated. Can you please send the link? Okay, I put it to the pin comment. You're most welcome. But please teach us this, okay, brother? I'm really surprised. I mean, this type of entries, like, ah, it's my dream, brother. To be honest, it's my dream. New York AM session, entry stop loss like 5 handle stop loss. It's my dream, brother. Don't block him, brother. Yet you see, I don't have a lot of subscribers, just 9,002. Don't block him. You can post it to the main room, brother. It's still 10 handle. See, Ninath, I can't just beat you. Still, it's 10 handle. I can't beat you, brother. Oh, man, you are awesome. To be honest, it's my dream. I mean, New York AM session, if I can put like 5 handle, 4 handle, 3 handle stop loss, it's it's gonna change everything for me. I'll be like, I'll be the king of this world if I can have it. Oh man, it's difficult. I really appreciate it. I mean, I really don't know how to do it, but it's really awesome. Guys, before pushing your button, please don't forget to look here. Before pushing your button, okay? I'm telling you, just look at this candle, this area, and then decide what you should do. Just look at this area. This is today's price action from 9:30. This is the 9:30 candle. Here, sorry. That was the 9:30 candle. Just look at this price action. After 9:30, look at the price action. Clear, seek, and destroy mode. So whatever you are going to do, make sure that you observe that things. Is it clear, clean, like this type of clean move? The candles look like clean to you, or it is like boom, 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 something like that. What do you think? If it is clean to you, go for the trade. If it is not clean, don't force the market here. It should not, it is not worthy to force the market here to trade. Not worthy. Market simply, it is not going anywhere. I'm still bullish because I'm supporting the price here. The new week opening gap low is holding the price. The body closed above the new week, daily bearish gap low. Body closed. Still, it is fake breakout, but it's okay. I mean, fake breakout. But I believe that finally it will go higher when it will done with this chop. This is called seek and destroy mode. This is that chop candle, small body, longer wick. Small body, longer wick. Until another body close outside of this area, this chop area. No trade should be validated over here. If you go for any kind of trading here around this area, your target should be very small, 20 handle, 15 handle, something like that. because it's extremely chop. It is called seek and destroy mode. When you will trade, first define what 15-minute chart is telling you. Should you trade in this area or you should not go for the trade around that area? This chart will clearly tell you that, and it's very easy to determine this chart. Look at this chop. Do you know how to define this chop beforehand? All of this chop. Did you know that it is going to be chopped like this? Ask the question yourself. Did you know that it is going to be chopped like that way? I clearly told you how to define the chop. Now you wanna trade in that chop or not? It's up to you. I'm trading the paper trade. I don't care about this. If I were trading, if I were trading that order block entry, I'm done. My trading is done for today. I don't want to touch this market anymore. It came here, took that liquidity. Again, one more time, new week opening gap low, supported, market structure shift, fair value gap. My first opportunity to take the buy from there. Missed it, come back again, used that order block, second opportunity to go for the trade. I'll never go for the runner until this area it's 33 handle. Even it is more than enough. For me, 25 handle is cool. And I believe that as for me consistency rules, 25 handle is more than enough. It is more than enough for you as well. All the area, just chop, let them go. It's clearly telling you in this type of area what we do, we actually expect, okay, we wanna catch that run, which run is going to break this chop. But that is our mistake. We should not expect that run. We should not predict that run. We should wait to the chop to be done first. When the chop will be done, then I'll be happy to enter the market again. If I don't see that chop is gone, this chopping, I have to let that session go. Again, it can be chopped because of FOMC, as Mac told. It can be chopped because of what is I mean that Thursday holiday. It can be the chop for Thanksgiving week. It can be chop for any of this reason. I don't know why, but it's a very nice chop. And this specific candle told you I'm gonna be sick and destroy mode. Ketan was doing fun if you remember. I don't know Ketan is still here or not, but Ketan was telling that if there is a 15-minute big weak small body, then you should avoid that chop. Please avoid that chop. I did know some guy last time, small body. What was that, Ravi? Go to your paper trade, keep doing the paper trading. In this job, keep doing the paper trade as long as you want. No one going to stop you as long as you want, okay? Ninad, in my opinion, your trade should be done because it has already provided you like near about 45 handle. Still until now it's 24 handle. I don't know. I'm not saying you to close it, but I'm just saying that you should at least take the partial. I mean, it seems like very good, okay? Let me actually remove this. Otherwise, it seems like, yeah, let me remove this breaker block. It's broken. And this one, broken, broken. Everything is done. I will wait until Nina's next entry. Actually, I would love to outline his next entry. Until then, I'm not going to close. So if anyone would love to close the trade, or you want to take break, you want to go somewhere else, you can do. But I want to wait until Nina's next entry. I want to take that entry in live. So I will wait for that. Until then, I'm not going to close the stream. Yes, brother, you have posted, but already market is too far. Okay, trailing stop loss is something like when I took the entry, my stop loss is like 10 handle, and then later I trailed my stop loss to the break even. It's something different. But taking the entry and putting the stop loss around this area in live, it's something different. Okay, so do you understand my point? I mean, like something like this. Let me show. Let me tell you that. Let me keep it here. I took a sell here, put my stop loss there. Okay, maybe my target is here. When market will be here around this area, then I'll put my stop loss here and take a screenshot, and I'll show you my stop losses over there. It's something like different. I mean, I know that you didn't do it, but I'm just saying, look, I put it over there, and I took, market is already here around this area, and then I took a screenshot, and then I'm showing you that I took that entry there. My stop loss was over there. I'm not saying you did it. I'm just telling it is different. Like there can be confusion. So what I would love to do, I wanna take a entry. You will outline, and I will take the entry. I'll put the stop loss like 3 handle, 4 handle, 5 handle, something like that. I'll do it live to feel the market. I'm not saying that you did it, but it can be happen, right? It can be happen. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I want to feel it. When you take the entry with a very small stop loss, how does it feel? I would love to feel it. And I will wait until the whole day here. Okay. Just for your confirmation, when you will take the next entry, I will take, when you see the next entry, just let me know. I will go for that. No, brother, you don't need to explain. You just tell me the next entry. It doesn't mean that your next entry is going to be the winning trade. No, it doesn't need to be the winning trade. It can be the losing trade. Okay. Then the next entry. I will keep going with you. Look at this 15-minute candle. It seems like a bear candle. It came until this area, boom, come until this area again, around this area. Maybe it will come here, then come back again here. So make sure that you avoided this chop beforehand. Determining the chop beforehand is one kind of, brother, I don't want to trust this market anymore. Two breaker block didn't work. So I don't want to use this one as my breaker block, even though it has fully, yeah, what is, I mean, closed. But I don't want to see this one as my order block. First, time is not aligned with the market. Second, I don't believe this chop anymore. It still did more damages. So even if it works, I will let that go. Any trades should be closed latest 11 to 49. I didn't understand, Ravi. What did you say? Unless you were pro trader, then no rules, full enjoyment. Yep. It's true. I didn't even want to go to any kind of trade after 11:30. After 11:30, no trade is valid for me. I will stay here the whole day until Nina's setup work for me. So I will wait the whole day. If I need to wait for the Asian session, I will wait for the Asian session as well. Yeah, yeah, it's true. 11:50 candle, and then 3:50 candle, then this type of candle. They're very dangerous. 3:50 candle is killing killer. Look at that candle. It was seems like a bear candle. Now it seems like a bull candle. Still, I don't believe it. It can go little higher, then come back again and close here. I don't believe it anymore. Even if it works, I don't care anymore. So Ravi, sorry, Mourad, I will hear until Nina's setup I outlined in live. Until that area, I will stay here. Rakesh, my first present travel cup is over here. That is my first presented cap. 7 a.m. kill zone entry is not valid because we had a news around the morning session. 10 a.m. we had a news. Oh, okay. Actually not. We had a news at 10, so 8 is valid. 8 is valid. 6:30 fall. See this fall? 6:30, around 6:30 market fall. Dramatical fall. Took relatively equal lows. This low and that low. Relatively equal lows has been taken by here. Nothing to do until this area, and 7. Until 7 there is nothing to do. After 7 to 7:30, if there is any kind of displacement like one candle displacement, something like that, boom, then there is a setup from 7 to 7:30. There is no that type of things here. Nothing. No 7 a.m. kill zone entry. The setup has done already here around this area 6:30 to 7. So I am not interested to go for that trade, but it's okay. I'll just let it go. Yeah, today's price action is worst. I agree with you. And this time breaker block is working, but I don't want to believe it anymore as it failed me 2 times. I don't want to go far, but here this high and that high relatively equal highs around 2. I waited until 2, but 159 there was a order block. I took that order block entry at 159. I wanted to wait until 2, but it was too clean, so I go for that order block entry. Market structure shift, fair value cap. I wasn't able to take the entry from the fair value cap over here because of the time. This candle at 159, trade that order block, consecutive order block, trade that order block. I took my entry over there, 15 handle. I was wanting to wait for this, but this candle when it started to appear and traded that order block, I just pushed my button over there. Stop loss was just above this order block, just one tick above that order block, so something like this. From there, stop loss was there. Target was 15 handle here. That was the trade. Ninad, in London, I love to do this. three handle, two handle, five handle stop loss. I love to do it. But in New York, I don't believe even ICT can do that. Nobody can do that. Simply nobody. It's nearly impossible to do that. But I will wait. I mean, if you can do it, I will learn it from you. Even if I need to pay, I will pay for that. But I will learn it from you. That's for sure. How to do it? Like New York session, three handle stop loss, four handle stop loss. It's a dream, man. Nina, are you still here, brother? Because if you are not here, I'm going to close the session. I'll be here only because if you would love to set another setup. Just because of that, I will stay here. Otherwise, I'm not interested to continue. This is not worthy to trade. Someone told you clearly how to define the chop beforehand. A perfect way. Small body, longer wick. Always avoid the market until the range is not broken by body. Until the range is not broken by body, don't take any trade. Don't do anything over there. I was bullish. Even I was bullish. I don't want to trade in this area until the chop is not done. How do I know the chop is done? If the body can close outside of this range. See this range to the top, to the bottom. This range. When a body will close above or below this range, I'll start to look for setup again. Until then, no setup is valid for me. Even though we outlined that buy here, it is not valid. Please don't go for that because it's too risky. You can be chopped the way it is chopping here. This is called seek and destroy mode profile. What is that? This high has been taken here. This low has been taken here. Made a high, take that low, take that high, take that low. This low has been taken here. This high has been taken here. Left that high, left that low, fall again, took that low, went higher, little chop, took the sell side liquidity again, trying to catch that buy or maybe that buy, then it will go for the sell again. It will keep doing this until the chop is not gone. When the chop will be gone, then there will be a perfect setup or something very cool. Until then, it will be the seek and destroy profile, and you will be able to determine the seek and destroy profile beforehand if you can just focus on this 15-minute candle. Very simple, easy way to determine the chop, how I can avoid them. See this? Don't trade. Go to your paper trade, keep pushing the button. As long as you want, keep pushing the button. Just push the button, put the stop loss where you think it's logical for yourself, put the target profit wherever you think you should want to see market will go. Keep doing this in your paper trade. Real money? No way. I think Ninad is not here. And if he's not here, I'm not going to continue. Oh, okay. You are still here. Okay, 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 okay. I blocked him. Don't block him. ICT does, bro. He's good. No, no. ICT can't do it. Not even ICT. Nobody can do it. Around the morning session, I am challenging. Nobody in this world can do it. 300, 400 stop loss. Nobody. You can do it in E-mini S&P. It's possible. But E-mini Nasdaq, no, it's not possible. From 1 minute chart, E-mini Nasdaq, 300 stop loss, no possible, brother. It's not practical. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm respecting you, brother, but it's not possible. It is something like the sun rises in the west, something like that. Sorry to say like this way, but it's not possible, brother. For me, it's interesting to know the logic behind the stop loss. Yeah, I am waiting, okay, Mahadi. I'm waiting for him for his command. So when he will take the next entry, I will push the button and I'll put the stop loss. The way he will tell. Now, it doesn't mean that his first trade will be the winning trade. I don't need it. I will go for 5 entries today with him. 5 entries, one after another. Then I will see one one time if it works or not. Or no, not on time. One time is like coincident can happen. Two time, I'll go for two time. Nobody's going to block you, brother. Nobody's going to block you, don't worry. So I would love to see that, brother. No judgment, nothing. I would love to just feel it, and I would love to prove myself wrong because I believe something and I want to see that I believe it wrong. I mean, I should be wrong here. Trust me, man, it's not logical to me in either way. No way. Took the entry here, stop loss there. I don't know. I mean, ICT can't do it. Nobody can do it. No, not nobody. I should not say like that way. I mean, ICT can't do it. I can't do it. You did it, so I would love to see, or I would love to feel it. Okay, so that's all, brother. No hate, nothing, no challenge, nothing. I just want to prove myself wrong so that I will try to do this. I will start to try to do this because I am the one who trailed his stop loss too fast, put his stop loss too tight, even get stopped out 5 times, 10 times. Does I don't care. But if I can do it, it's kind of like even I don't need your target. You see this 62 handle? No, I don't need that target. For 4 handle stop loss, if I can get like like this, like this, just this run for 4 handle stop loss. Oh man, I need nothing else. Simply nothing. You go for 62 handle. I'll be happy if I can get just 20 handle. I'll be more than happy. Wasn't it look like that market is now going higher when this candle appeared on the chart? Look at the next candle. It started to fall. Hey Apex, how are you, brother? Ravi, I took the entry depending on that order block, so I covered the order block. So if I took the entry from the order block, I have to cover the order block only. I don't want to cover the fair value gap. If I want to cover the fair value gap, that means I should take the entry from the fair value gap. As I took the entry from the order block, I just covered that order block. Okay, Nina, you are an experienced trader. Okay, so I think I will be able to learn from you. So just prove me wrong one time, brother. I will start learning this. And as you are already with us in our Discord, I believe that a lot of people will be interested to learn this thing. Who doesn't want to see this thing? Like who doesn't want to see this thing? 4 handle stop loss or like 61 handle profit. Everyone like to do this. I believe that. Apex, how are you, brother? Outlander, how are you? Tamimi, how are you? Veska, how are you? How are you all, guys? The dog is barking. I'm barking. Oh man. Life is too painful. Okay, I can see a lot of comment now. Everyone is good. Why you guys are good? You guys are good, man. You guys are really so cool. So good. How was that shout, guys? Wasn't it good? Like he will say, "What the hell? What is this guy doing? Why is shouting?" The dog was barking, and I was trying to talk up to his sound, his bark. Love city's barcode. Yup, sir. Nice barcode. Yeah, guys. I mean, yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's really awesome. Hey, Jerry. It's not my dog. It's the owner of this home. This is his dog. He has two cat, a lot of birds, lovebird and some other birds as well. So I only love that cat. Sometimes he just come to me, and when I adore him, he's just like laying down on my bed, something like that. It's so cute. Don't remind me that, SK. Please don't remind me. I really appreciate to all of these things, but if you remind me to something, it's gonna be nothing is going to stop for no one in this world. Nothing is going to stop. Nothing at all. Nina, do you still hold this trade? Like your stop loss is still there? Because if your stop loss is still over there, there is no need to keep this one. I mean, if you don't move the stop loss, I just cook the rice, I cook the chicken and the atum. I mean, like tuna fish, and there's a different kind of we called it atum. I don't know exactly how does they called something like tuna fish and some other fish. So I just cook them and I eat them. That's all. You know, the stop loss is still over there. You didn't move it to the break even at least, or you just kept it over there. 9774. Okay, so you put it to the break even. Perfect. I don't need to keep it then anymore. I mean, as your stop loss already you put it to the break even. But brother, I'm just waiting for your next entry, okay? So please don't forget that. Otherwise, I have no intention to stay here. Instead, I will go do something else. When you will be for the next trade, brother. What do you think? Just keep thinking. 220,974 stop loss. Yeah, I understand. But when you are going to take the next entry, my cat while trying to for vampire me pushed so many entries. Now whenever she comes close, I stand up to the left. Oh well. Okay, okay, no problem. Nina, I have to pray actually. So I'll go for pray. It will take maybe like 5 to 5 minutes maximum. So in the meantime, if you see any entry, you don't need to think about pushing button. You don't need to push the button. You just have to outline the trade. I will push the button. I'll put the stop loss the way you will tell me. Yes, the Asr namaz is already, and the time is already gone. So I have to pray. I have to take two break now and after 15 minutes one more time for praying. So I'll take the. I mean, I'll just pray within these 5 minutes. If you see any entry, just outline it here in live. Okay, not something like after done. You pushed the button here maybe and market came here. Now no, you are going to think that you will push the button there. So you will let me know, you will push the button over there and your stop loss will be there, something like that. Okay, so please let us know to the comment box. If I'm not here, at least it will be there, so I will feel like something like in live. And AFX, you see this guy, this he's the killer. Okay, he's the real goat. GOAT, good, greatest of all time. So I guess he will learn from us. Okay, today is the learning session for him. Outlander, otherwise Outlander is gonna block him. And Tamim is already over there. SK, then Ketan, everyone is over there. Trader boy, who is here actually? Let me check the name before I go for the prey. Let me check who is here actually. Who is here? Tamim is here, Outlander is here, AFX, SK Trades, Ninad, who else? Trader boy, Jerry is here, who else? Ravi is here, Chenji is here. That's cool. Mahdi is here. Thank you, brother, for being this bullshit price action. 400 stop loss in New York session. Not only you, brother. I believe that if it is really possible, I mean, it's something like no way. I mean, what to say? I don't know what to say. But if it is really possible, not four handle, like five handle is okay as well. Five handle, six handle is okay. Five, six handle stop loss around the, I mean, morning session. I will give everything. I will give everything to learn that. Okay, guys, I'm just coming back. Okay, I have to Odu and I have to pray the Asr. So you guys, please stay. At least some of you, please stay here because if Ninad outline any trade, you guys push the paper trade for me. Okay, in your chart, just push the paper trade for me. It's my request to all of you. In the meantime, I'll be just back. I'll be just back. Not that way. Perfect. I'll be back, guys. This whole morning session, market didn't move at all. Market not even went higher, not even went lower. It was just consolidating. Now, if you say, brother, I took sell, your profit. If I say, brother, I took buy, I got profit. So this is the pure consolidation. It all depends. Did you look for the buy or did you look for the sell? When you look for the buy, did you target 100 handle? When you look for the sell, did you target 100 handle? If you take a buy for 20 handle, you are a profitable trader. If you took a sell for 20 handle, you are a profitable trader. In the meantime, whoever hold their trade for so long, almost every one of them got chopped up. Just my opinion. Okay. Ninad, Ninad took any trade? I don't think so. Outlander, good night. Oh, okay. Good night, brother. See you, brother. Love you, brother. We miss you, brother. Really? Yep. Yep. Yes, moved nice way. Like the way we're expecting, yes, provided us that today. Yeah. Took that liquidity around 10. This is that 10 candle. Market falling, falling, falling. Took the liquidity. Just one market structure shift here. Fair value gap. Tap to this fair value gap. Perfectly went higher. That was my expectation for Nasdaq. But in the meantime, what Nasdaq did, if you just appreciate this with these two chart over here, this is that same area here around this area. So this same fair value gap for mini S&P, Nasdaq. Wait until this area where mini S&P is here. Okay, then Nasdaq started to fall. Mini S&P is going higher until this line. Mini S&P went keep going higher. Take the swing high, taking the swing high, swing high, swing high. That was my expectation for Nasdaq. I was bullish and I was expecting this run for Nasdaq, but it didn't provide me over here. Instead, it was chop, a perfect chop, where mini S&P perfectly worked here. Don't get confused by this candle. Just look at the price action. Market structure shift, fair value gap, lowest down close body close candle, order block. Trade that order block, went higher. This is that unfilled fair value gap. That fair value gap should be unfilled. Trade that fair value gap, went higher again. Buy side liquidity here, took that buy side liquidity there. One more time, took the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, didn't trade it. Instead, keep going higher, then started to fall until this area. That was my perfect buying for me, and that was my expectation for me in Nasdaq. Yeah. Okay, still waiting to hit my target profit. Okay, it really a mess though. Yeah, I told you no buy today. How can you say that no buy today? See this? If you take the entry from there, how much it has provided you? Like, which is actually from there. Let me actually mark it. So, so far it has provided you 54 handle. If I mark it from there, the same way, it has provided me 67 handle. How can you say that no buy today? Still, I'm better than you. I mean, still, it went too far comparing with you. I'm not saying that, but how can I say it's no buy? I will say this is chop. Okay, this is a perfect chop. Market went lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher. It keep doing this, brother. Okay? E-mini S&P is not a good market to trade right now because market is extremely bullish. When market is extremely bullish from monthly chart, Nasdaq is the strongest sister. E-mini S&P is the weakest sister. That's why people try to avoid E-mini S&P and they love to trade the Nasdaq. When market will start to fall again, most of the people will move to E-mini S&P chart because you will get the volatility in E-mini S&P chart there when market will start to fall again. Right now, E-mini S&P you will get the volatility, not the sorry E-mini Nasdaq you will get the volatility, not the E-mini S&P. So from here to here, as you can see, market fall from there to there, just 19 handle. One handle is equal $50. So 19 handle is gonna be like how much? Like $1,000, something like that. It will provide you just $1,000 from there to there until this area. But if you able to catch a move from there just for here to here, just until here, okay, it's more than $800, something like that. More than $800. Ninad, where is your trade, brother? Brother, tell me, what is your trade, man? Okay, 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 okay. What is your trade, brother? Faster, man, faster. You just saw this one candle and you started to say that no, no, sorry, no buy. I mean, the same thing here, no buy. But then one buy, one sell, one buy, one sell, one buy, one sell. This is called seek and destroy mode, brother. I think you know that because you are trading too long now, like 6 years or something. Elite, are you brother new? This is the funded account. By the way, I really don't want to waste time anywhere else except the chat. I'm eagerly waiting for Ninad entry, next entry. Prove me wrong, brother, because if you prove me wrong today, it will open a new world for me, a new world. Okay, because I will start to believe something which I want to believe, but because of the experience, because of the price action, because of everything, I can't believe it. And that is a small stop loss around the London, I mean New York AM session. If you talk about the New York PM session, okay, it's cool. But New York AM session, money glitch 21081 is my stop loss. 62 is an entry. 626262. What did you take? Your entry is 962. It's here. 32. What did you say, brother? I didn't understand. Zero. Okay, you took a sell actually. Oh, okay, okay, money. That's cool. Oh, you already took a sell. Thank you, brother, for getting that profit. Ninath is saying unless his target profit or trailing stop loss hits, he cannot plan another entry, it seems. Oh, okay. So where is his stop loss right now? Where is his stop loss? Trail my stop loss to 960. 960 his stop. Oh man, it's too far already. Okay, let it, let it, let it be there. So let's wait a little bit. I missed the comment, brother. Neither, do you think there is another buying opportunity from this order block? So from there, stop loss is going to be below here, 700, and maybe target is here. Do you think this is a buying opportunity in this market? So from that order block, if I go for this buy, do you think it is valid? Yeah, 960. I put it over there, brother. 2960. Your stop loss is here. So don't think that I actually target your stop loss. I just see the 15 handle. That's all. Do you think it's? I mean, it's cool to go for that buy from the order block. If I get stopped out, I'll get like 700 stop loss. Still, I'm not as good as you were. Still, it's 700. As you were talking about like no buy, no buy, no buy. If I go for this buy and if I get like 1500 profit, it's gonna be $300. Is it worthy to go for that buy? What do you think? Let's see. If it hit my target profit, your stop loss will be hit, and then you will frame the new setup, and I'll be able to close the stream. Little bit, go little bit, man. No, 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 Mahdi, I didn't take that entry. I just told to Ninath that it's not that market is falling. It's not that market is going higher. It's called seek and destroy mode, where if you look for sell, you will be profitable. You will look for buy, you will be profitable if and only if your target is too small. Very small target. Then and only then you will be profitable. Otherwise, you will either get stopped out like to the break even, or maybe I don't know. I mean, it's not worthy to hold the trade for so long because this is called seek and destroy mode. Here, market has no bias. If I say no sell, it's wrong. If I say no buy, it's wrong. I don't want to take sell. The reason is this new week opening gap. See this new week opening gap? Look at this. Look at this new week opening gap. How market is holding. This new week opening gap is holding the market. Can you see it? This is the only reason I'm not interested to look for sell. So every single time I'll get an opportunity to look for buy, I'll go for that buy. But selling is not good for me just because of this new week opening gap. I know that if market would love to go higher, it will keep going higher. There is nothing that can stop. But if market would love to go lower, it has to break this line and every single tick inside this new week opening gap. Every single one of them are a strong resistance. So I don't want to take that risk. Instead, I would love to go for buy even from my higher time frame. My bias is bullish, so I'll only look for buy. So this is not something like you can't take sell, you can't take buy. You should not take sell, you should not take buy. It's all about choppiness, seek and destroy mode. Where if you think that your buying is going to work, you will take a buy with a small stop loss, I mean target profit or something like that. If you think your stop loss, I mean, your bias is bearish, you'll go for the sell. There is nothing wrong to go for the buy, but there is nothing wrong to go for the sell. I just told why I'm not interested to take the sell, but why I'm more interested to take the buy instead of the selling. Just that, okay? It doesn't mean that I'm telling you to trade this market. No, please don't trade this market. None of you. I mean, you should not trade this market because this is called seek and destroy mode, and seek and destroy mode most of the time will kill you. Most of the time you will be killed by this market. No precision, nothing. It is the choppy market is preparing for something. I don't know for what. Maybe for a FOMC, I don't know, but it is preparing for something. And obviously in the lunch hour, no way. If it is the 1,000 times perfect entry, don't go for the trade in the lunch hour. At least from 11:30 to 1 p.m. until that area. My bias was bullish. So I'll try to frame the buy setup only. If I get the profit here, I don't need to trade anymore. Remember this setup? Just one trade. I would love to go for one trade. I got my profit, I'm done for the day. If I don't stop, you know what is going to happen. Your profit is going to be your maximum daily loss limit hit. That's gonna happen if you don't stop. If you stop, you are already profitable. Simple logic. This is called trading. I'm praying that market is going to hit your stop loss. Sorry to pray, but brother, I really would love to see that your stop loss got stopped. I mean, you got stopped out. Then you will be able to frame the next trade. I'm just praying for that, brother. Don't think that I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy, but I'm really willing to take an entry. I should not say this, but do you sacrifice your profit for today? I mean, do you close your trade right now? Do you want to close it? A lot of people are waiting for that. Mahdi, we will know that very soon. Just pray that this candle hit that line. Just pray for that, okay? If it hit that line, we'll know that. And obviously, I'm saying one more time, if it works out of 5 times, at least 2 times, I'm gonna forget everything and I'm gonna focus on Nina's setup. That's for sure. Because it's awesome. It's just awesome. Just pray that market hit that black line. This guy is too clever, okay? He put the stop loss around that area where there is no opportunity to hit the stop loss. Did I put it in a right way? It should be. Okay. Got you. Brother, got you. Market got you. Now let's wait for the next setup. As you are looking for sell, I mean, you are looking for sell. I guess I don't know. Whatever you will take, just let me know beforehand, okay? When you will see the setup, I'll push the button. Tell me. You don't need to take the entry. Just tell me. I will push the button and I will put the stop loss around the area you will tell me to put. So don't think that I'm giving you any pressure to your real money. I'm excited. To be honest, I'm excited. I'm too much excited. By the way, Nina, last time one guy actually told me that when I told that I'm looking for buy, please don't. I mean, I'm not looking for sell, and market fall like 276 handle by 40 minutes, just by 40 minutes. He started to mock me. So I took the screenshot, and at the end of the day, I put it to the Twitter and showed that my bias, almost every time I'm right about my bias. Almost every time. I'm not going to do it, repeat it any more time in my life again. I can be wrong and I will be wrong. That's natural, very natural. I'm a human being. But when I fixed my bias, I fixed it depending on a lot of things, which I have explained at the beginning of this stream. If you watch that part, you'll understand why my bias was bullish. Okay, so I just don't say I'm bullish. I say it depending on a lot of things, not but just by seeing the market that it can go higher or it can go lower, just by feeling. I think it will go higher. No, not like that. When I say I will bullish, I'm very much confident about that. Very much. That doesn't mean I'll be right. I'm not saying like that way. But if I say I'm bullish, there is a lot of logic behind that. After seeing this candle, it can seems like that I'm bullish. I mean, sorry, market is going higher. Don't fall into this trap. Remember what happened previously. When this candle appeared, everyone was thinking that market is going to take this sell side liquidity. When this candle appeared, so this candle simply come back again and closed over here. It can do that. Still, it is inside that chop area. Still in that chop area. Okay. So what do you think, Ninad? You took sell here around this area, and you took 1 hour 34 minute for that $300, 300 something dollar. I would love to take a buy here. It will provide me $300 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Within 5 minutes, I'll get near about $600. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Within 9 minutes, I'll get $300. I'll keep looking for buying opportunity over here if I get any buying opportunity. I'll get stopped out over here. That's for sure. 100% I'll get stopped out here because that was my perfect buying opportunity. And I would go for that buy from that breaker block around this area. If this breaker block failed, no touching market. Any of this area, no touching market. One buy for 33 handle, one sell or stopped out for 11 handle. Overall 22 handle. So near about 440 $40 profit. Do you think it's good to target a very small? For example, if you took that sell here and you closed your trade around this area, just that new week opening gap low, still it's too much, but still 42 handle near about $800. Wasn't it good? I mean, I'm just asking you. It doesn't mean you have to change the way you are trading. I'm not asking you to change it, but don't you think that holding the trade for so long is gonna hurt you? Instead, if you close it over here, you already got $840. How do you think, brother? Boom. Hey, Madi, thanks for that. By the way, I wouldn't go for that trade because it was inside the lunch hour. By the way, I'm just expressing my opinion. Okay, Ninat, I'm not saying you should do it, but I just told you like if you target is smaller, like 25 to 40 handle. 25 to 40 is the smart area. Don't you think it's more beautiful? Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. You hold it until this area, 1 hour, 2 hour, 5 hour. It doesn't matter. All matter is your target. When you are targeting too much, the extreme liquidity. See, this is the extreme liquidity. Nobody knows that extreme liquidity when it is going to be taken. At least it has to break this new week opening gap from 15 minutes chart. Look, not even a single body closed below this new week opening gap high. Can you see it? It has closed above the daily bearish parallel gap low. This is the sign that I'm going higher. Brother, just keep patient. I'm coming. It is the sign. It doesn't mean that I'm right. Maybe it will never go. But this is the sign market left for me. I'm going higher. And this is the sign that is telling me I'm not falling. I'm not going to go much lower because this high is holding the price. This is just a sign that made me confident to think about the bias. I'm just saying that this my opinion doesn't mean you are going to change it. Okay. I will just take the lowest hanging. Okay, so today actually you traded. I mean you target the extreme liquidity. That's cool, man. If you always look for the low hanging fruit, I support it and I really love it. Low hanging fruit is something that will make you profitable. Most of the time, you will be profitable. Nina, I'm just waiting for your setup. Okay, brother? Don't forget that. And this is not a good price action, brother. By the way, you saying that, brother, I told you no sell, no sell, no sell. No, you should not say like that way. You should say, brother, I was looking for sell. You should say like that way, okay? As I was looking for buy, that means I was seeing something here that was telling me to look for buy. Maybe I'm wrong. I can be wrong. But when I was looking for buy, that means I saw something that told me that I should look for buy. And what I was seeing at the beginning of this stream, I explained it clearly from a very high time frame, from the weekly chart. From the weekly chart to until 15-minute chart, I explained it why I was looking for buy. So you should not say like that way, brother. I told you not, no sell, no sell, no sell. It hurt, okay, brother. It feels like, okay, did I do something wrong? Why he's telling like that way? Maybe he's seeing something that is telling him that market should not fall, and it made me low confident. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Then I take the wrong decision just to prove my point. Just to prove my point, I take wrong decision. It's difficult when I'm doing it in live and I'm talking in front of some people. I know I don't have a lot of people like Tania, but it's still like 100, 200 people is still huge people, right? So maybe some of them actually copy my trade. I don't know. Maybe some of them copy my trade. So I'm hurting themselves just because of my low confidence. But if I'm confident, I will wait for the perfect setup and I'll go for the perfect trade. Then it will work or not, we'll see about that. I mean, we'll talk about that later. We'll see that later. But when someone just keeps saying, like you told today, like no sell, no sell. If I say, brother, I told you no sell, no sell, how do you feel like? Because market is going higher, I'm saying, brother, I told you no sell, no sell. It feels hard. I mean, it made us low confident. I hope you got my point, brother. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to tell my understanding. Okay, like if you do the live ever, you will understand this fact. It's like a pressure. Still, I give the priority to all of you as you have a lot of question. I tried to reply you guys so that you can learn. So that is my only intention, and that's why. So we'll make it like this way, brother. I'm looking for sell. I'll appreciate that. If I say please don't take sell, then you can just tell me I told you that no buy or something like that. If I tell you don't look for sell, which I will never tell you. I really would love to see a bullish fair lookup over here. That is one kind of sign that this consolidation is gonna be end. Even if the body doesn't close outside of this consolidation area, still if it can make a bullish fair value gap or bearish fair value gap, that is a kind of sign that maybe this consolidation is gone. Market is now moving. Maybe. Not 100% sure. For 100%, not 100% sure, like for 90% sure, I have to wait a body close either below this low here, below that low, or above that high. Any of this area, body has to close above that. If it do that, then the consolidation is almost, I'm almost sure that market is the consolidation is gone. But if I don't get it, then I need at least a fair value gap from 15 meter that will work as a PT array to stop that consolidation or the choppiness. Hey Mahdi, thanks for that, man. But I just explain my feelings, okay? I'm not like ICT himself who is too much confident about his things, his stuff. I learned it from him, so I'm not like a mentor. You know the mentor. There's too much confident. They took a lot of entries, and I'm not like them. Like a guy like you guys. You are learning. I'm also learning. So when I'm saying something, just give me a little respect so that I don't get low confident. I don't feel low confident. I don't want to feel like that way. Okay. Yeah, I know, Ninath. You are looking for sell. I know that. So yeah, I'm just waiting for your selling opportunity. So I'm waiting when you'll push the sell button. In the meantime, if I find any buying opportunity, I'll go for that because the lunch hour is gonna end very soon. So after, I mean, for me, the lunch has already gone. So if I find any buying opportunity, I'll go for the buy because my opinion is market will go for this buy side liquidity and then at least to the low of this first presented gap, which is still unfinished business. So I'll try to frame any buying opportunity. I don't want to take any sell just because the new week opening gap. At the same time, I don't have any higher time frame here. So even if I could go for a sell from there to until new week opening gap, as I don't have any higher time frame over here, I'm just not interested to look for any kind of sell. I will only go for the buy. Right now, what I'm thinking, if it can make a bullish fair value gap here, after 5 minutes, it will confirm that there is any bullish fair value gap or not. Then I will observe that bullish fair value gap. Can market come back again to this bullish fair value gap before expanding higher? If it do that, perfect. Or market want to make this bullish fair value gap as a breakaway gap. That means it doesn't want to come to this bullish fair value gap. That is kind of the thing I want to see. That market didn't come to this bullish fair value gap. I want to see that. Why is that? Because below here I have a liquidity. Now it seems like liquidity, but this is not liquidity. Why is that? Because it has traded this gap. This gap has been traded lot of time, which can be happen even from 1 minute chart. You saw when the entry fair value gap tapped lot of time, then market went higher. So this is possible that market traded this entry gap and made this liquidity for later. Later means when? At least until this first presented gap. But I have this last gap. Why you don't give the priority to this last gap? Because last gap is extremely important, you told us. Above here, inside this first presented gap, there is a gap as well. But this gap is too small. I'm not interested to mark that gap until market reach over there. In my opinion, this is that last gap from 1 minute chart that is holding the price so far and respecting that gap. I want to see that though I have this last gap, but this first presented gap is stronger than this last gap. So I would love to see, even if market would love to fall, it will go at least until the low of this first presented gap. And then if it wants to fall, we will see that. If it reach until this area, I will have this daily fair value gap, which is absolutely I don't want to use, but still I have the the 4 hour gap as well here. Mm, if I'm not wrong, there is the 4 hour gap. I don't know actually, but from 15 minute chart, I really don't have any high time frame period. So selling is not my opinion. In my opinion, just because I don't have the high time frame. If I had the high time frame, I could focus the sell targeting this sell side liquidity until the new week opening gap high. So maybe I would be able to frame any sell setup. As I don't have that, I'm not interested to look for sell. In the meantime, if any of you would love to take sell from any kind of setup, you can go for it. And if you say, brother, you are telling that you are looking for buy and you are saying that you're looking, if anyone would love to take the sell, then go for it. How can we be very confident? Like you just told, you feel low confident. And I'm here to do the live streaming. You are here to watch the live stream. Now, if you're trading your real money and you don't want to copy my trade, then you should trade by yourself. That means whatever decision you are taking, if it is going with me, perfect. If doesn't going with me, maybe your bias is bearish, just close my stream, do your own trade, then come back. So don't change your bias. I can't just do it, right? I can't, as my bias is bullish and some, I mean, like SK is telling no, market is going to fall, or brother, I'm looking for sell, or market is falling. I just can't close my stream and then do my own trade and then come back again. I can't do it, right? So I have to stay here. Okay, Nina. I'm eagerly waiting for your setup. So let's see if we can find a setup. Whenever you will see the setup, just let us know immediately. Okay. So you push the button, I will push the button with you. The same price, same area. My stream can be little delay, but my chat is absolutely live. So I'm not going to miss the trade. That's all. But when I'll push the button, maybe after 3 seconds, you will see that I pushed my button because it's 3 second delay, 3 to 4 seconds. I just need to drink some water, guys. I'll be back within 1 minute. Okay. I just need to drink some water. I really don't want to see that market will come to this bullish parabolic gap. To be honest, I don't want to see that. But if it comes, it's cool. Nothing to do, right? If it comes here. Lunch over, I guess. I guess lunch is over. I mean, according to me, it's over. I don't know about you because according to ICT, lunch is over around 1:30. So how actually you see the lunch hour, I don't know. When I did the breakup for the first time, I should have come here. If it takes the high 97, I am done for the day. If it takes the high 2997, 2997. Oh, okay. If it takes that high, you're done for the day. It is going to take that high, brother. Let's see, brother. Let's see. Okay, Ninad. Waiting for your trade, okay? Waiting for your entry. Don't disappoint me, brother. Mahdi, let's see, brother. What is waiting for us around the dinner? I mean, not the dinner. Yeah, I guess the dinner. The breakfast was not good. Absolutely. It was not good. Lunch was perfect, but we didn't trade at lunch because we are busy to impress, our partner. Now is the dinner time. Let's see. I'm sell from 9 o'clock. You are trading, brother. When I did the first time, I got the breakup. I should have done this live stream because it's really helpful for me to forget everything bad thing. I forget, and when I'm in this type of situation and I see something bad, like you guys keep saying something against me, it push me to forget the bad things. Thank you so much, guys. By the way, every way. Thank you so much. Between beast mode, FX. Did you take any entry today? I mean, did you take any trade today? What was your bias? Let us know. Okay, FX. Zero entries. That's cool. Don't remind me that, Dolfo. Thank you so much, but yeah, it's the part of this game. In the life, I will die. Everyone will die. Just when it I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm targeting 2832. 832. Oh man, it's too far. I wish you will be successful, brother. I really wish that money glitch. But as my bias is bullish, I really don't want to. I don't feel like selling. Okay, because of my bullish bias. Now I believe that it will fall and you will get your profit. I don't know what to say. It's kind of contradictory. FX, what was your bias today? Unfortunately, I'm out of cigarette, and in such an occasion, I'm not allowed to trade. It's too dangerous without. Hey, Madhi, where are you from? Can you please tell me one more time? Where are you from? Hey, Jarani. It's been a long, brother. I don't see your name. It's been a long, man. It's too long. I don't see your name. How are you, man? Where are you? Then another guy, Spark FX. Where are you guys? I don't see your name long too. Bro, after a long time I joined. I'm good. I'm good. But oh, okay, you watch my video after its end. Okay, that's cool. Because Jaren, I don't see your message for a long time. It's been a long time, man. And Spark FX as well. Look at this guy, okay? That was my exact plan for Nasdaq today. That was my exact plan for Nasdaq. See this mini S&P? This was my plan for Nasdaq. This is the same thing should happen in Nasdaq, but it didn't happen. Let me check the YM. Is that the reason for YM? No. Look at this YM. Yeah, it fall little bit until this area, then it started to go higher. Perfect. Still, this is perfect. I want to see this thing in Nasdaq, but unfortunately, I didn't get it for Nasdaq today. Everything is bullish, telling me go for buy, go for buy, go for buy. Don't look at the sell. Look at this reaction. I mean, this closing of that candle. This is the sign that I'm coming here again. Okay. I was looking at DXY, saw it left a visible liquidity and it started going up. So I was waiting for DXY to fall again and bullish on NQ after it comes down and take a stop loss, sell liquidity, but none happened. Okay, so your bias was bullish as well. I was bullish as well, brother. It's okay. You did perfect, man. I was looking for bullish as well, but it never happened. I'm Iranian. Oh, okay, you are from Iran. That's cool, man. The Irani girls are so beautiful. Is that true? I mean, they're the most beautiful girl all over the world. Is that true? Always like your video. Thank you, Jadani. You are with me so too long now. I mean, I don't even remember how long you were with me, but it's long. It's too long. Jadani, if you watch the first part of this stream, the first half an hour, just first half an hour, you will understand everything because I have provided all the information over there. You are not going to get it for free. That's why I'm gonna challenge. So from a very high time frame to a very lower time frame, I explained everything why I was bullish, like how I'm thinking, everything. Okay, I'm thinking bearish first because lot of sell sides. Okay, I explained all of them already. Why it is not bearish today. Okay, Rakesh, you can ask the question to Mahdi. He's here. Okay, so you can go for that. Yeah, but high maintenance and a bit too bit. I took trade 7178. Okay, you took trade 71. What is 71? Okay, you took 71. How can I take the entry now? Like, when did you take the entry? Which candle did you take the entry? Ninad, which candle did you take the entry? Maybe this one? 7, 8. Okay, so you actually took the entry from this candle. Perfect. So after this candle, you didn't tell me. I'm just 4 second delay. Why did you tell me that, brother? I was waiting for that. Okay, no worries. Still, we'll see it. I mean, it's too near. Okay, so it's okay. We'll go for that. And target profit is 7. What is your target profit? A token target profit is 13 handle. Okay, so 13 handle is something like this. Yeah, you got your profit, brother. But still, it's 7 handle. I mean, around the launch hour, 7 handle. I mean, around the PM session, 7 handle is okay. But it's okay. I mean, so when you will just take the entry, when you are thinking to take the entry, before that, tell me that. I mean, for example, you just don't push the button, right? You are waiting for something. When you push, when you think that you will go for that, you will let me know that I will go for that entry. Okay. For example, you are thinking that now you will take the sell if there is a fair value gap, or you are whatever you are thinking. Just write me the number that I will try to take the sell here. Or maybe when you push the sell, just let me know sell. Just tell me sell, nothing else. Just give me something, okay? So that I can go for the same entry. I mean, just you took the sell here and then you let me know here. After 1 minute, it's too far. I am just late for a second. I'm delayed for a second, and my life is like okay. I was looking for 691 sell side liquidity. 691. 691. What is that? Oh man, it's too far. Okay, someone took the buy. I guess I will wait for the setup, brother. I mean, I just don't push the button if it come to this parallel gap. I would love to wait for the setup here first, then I'll frame my buying or something like that. I'm not going to push the button over there. But as you took that buy, I will just. Oh, okay, you didn't take it. You are asking. No, brother, you can't take the buy right now. You have to wait for the setup. Now it came to a logical level. Let's see if it can provide us any setup now. Setup means any kind of like market structure shift or inversion gap, anything. Okay, if it can provide us any setup, then I'll think about the buy. Nina, while I told you that, just sacrifice one trade and tell me, okay, tell me to sell. Just write down sell. Just keep it sell over there, and when you will see the sell, just push the sending button. Just sacrifice one trade, brother, for me, please. I want to feel it. I just want to feel it. Okay, it's for me, not for you. It's for me, so that I can change my belief that it's not possible. Even in this PM session, five handle is nothing. AM session, five handle is like it's like nearly impossible. It's still in PM session. I will see. I will see because the PM session volatility is very small volatility comparing with the morning session. Look at the candle. One candle, how much it has provided. One candle. So from there to there. See 21 handle. This one candle, 1 minute candle is 21 handle. If you look over here, I'm going a big candle, okay? Big candle, 8 handle, almost three time, almost three time. I will observe this gap. I'm not going to push the button. I will observe this gap, okay? To see how the candle is going to work with this gap. If the upper portion of this gap, sorry, lower portion of this gap stay unfilled, I will try to frame my setup. It's not a perfect setup. If you want to wait for a perfect setup, you have to wait for a market structure shift over there. Let me actually readjust the gap. Nina, if you see any cell, just write down cell and just send it to me. Just keep it over there, okay? So I will push the sell button. Okay, Jadan, you are going for sell. Perfect. What is your stop loss? Let me know, brother. I'm not going for the buy from this gap. I will observe this gap, how the candle is going to close in this gap. Is it going to close above the consonant crossment of this gap, or the body is going to close below the consonant crossment of this gap? If it close below this consonant crossment of this gap, I'm not going to frame any setup over here. I will keep waiting. Jarani, where is your stop loss? T2, since we have news in 1 hour, isn't it better to ignore the trade? Oh, okay. My mistake. SK, my mistake. We have FOMC around 2. Sorry. Sorry, sir. I forgot. Thank you, SK. I forgot, brother. It's not beautiful. It's the job we have to do. I mean, no. Target profit is 944. 944. You are almost going to hit your target profit, I believe. So you took your sell there. 944, 944, 944. I guess it is here. Perfect. And your stop loss is 79. 79 is your stop loss here. It's logical. Like 12 handle stop loss is logical. Perfect. Jadani. Yeah, FX. I forgot about that. We have FOMC around 2. I forgot about that. So I was framing a trade. I was just doing a suicidal things. Mm. Thank you guys for reminding me that. Partial at 950. So you took the partial already? Oh man, you are killing it, man. That's called trading. He took the entry here, took the partial around 950. What is that? 17 handle, took the partial. What else does he need? I don't think so he needs anything else. Even if it doesn't hit his target, I don't care. He is already profitable. 17 handle profits. Already got that profit. Good job, man. Why not sell above the new week opening gap? Can you see the reaction, brother? Nobody, simply closed one tick below that new week opening gap high. That means it is reacting from there. It is a very strong zone. See, it can't break this one. Seems like it can't break this one. By the way, Jarani, congratulations, brother. I think your mm, target has been hitted already. See this reaction. Now this one I am not able to show, but let me show another new opening gap. For example, you are trying to take sell around this area. When it is here around this area, you are trying to take sell. You are trying to take sell. This time you succeed. Trying to take sell. Trying to take sell. Can you see the reaction from this new week opening gap? It's not this week new week opening gap. It's a older new week opening gap, which I should actually remove. But when if market come here, then I will look for that. If I can show you the low or that, there was another new week opening gap. Okay, I actually removed it because it's already, I mean, the time has gone. So if it was there, I would be able to show you the reaction from the new week opening gap. So that's why I don't like to take sell when market is above the new week opening gap high. I don't like to take sell when market is below the take buy when market is below the new week opening gap. I don't like to do it because it is very strong. See this reaction, failing to high, high, consequent crossment, high, failing to low, break the low. Here, struggling to break the low, but failing it to break the low. This is why I don't like to take sell when market is above the new week opening gap. I don't like to take buy when market is below the new week opening gap. I just let them go. Even if my bias is bearish, even if there is a clean sell side liquidity, I don't want to take the sell. I could take the sell here until the new week opening gap high if there was a higher time frame period. Now I have this daily last favorable gap. I can use it, but I don't want to use it. I need something from 15-minute chart. Now from 15-minute chart, I have nothing. So I really don't want to frame any sell. Instead, I would love to look for buy. By the way, Jadani, congratulations, brother. Your target profit has been hit. Exactly, tick by tick. That was a nice trade, man. Now I'm not trying to take any kind of credit here, but don't lie to me. Don't you feel that a small target profit? I'm asking both Jadani and the Ninad, both of you. Like Ninad, you frame a sell for 13 handle. Jadani, you frame a sell for 23 handle. Now this is the sell side liquidity. Now maybe you are thinking that market is going to fall for this sell side liquidity, but you didn't hold it until this area. Maybe you saw some logic here that market will fall until this area. That's why you put your stop loss over target profit over there. Maybe I don't know what is that. Isn't it so beautiful and the feelings are so good when it hit your target profit? And it is going to hit your target profit when you are looking for some kind of low hanging fruit. It's not a runner. 100 handle runner, 50 handle runner, 60 handle runner. Don't you feel good? Or do you think that no, I should look for this sell side liquidity and market will fall and take that sell side liquidity and then hold the area you will stay and then somehow you will get stopped out either maybe to the break even or with a small profit? What do you think? Which one is better in your opinion? And look for the FOMC how market is building the buy side liquidity. See, relatively equal highs. Market is building the buy side liquidity. I have this sell side liquidity here, I have the buy side liquidity here. So let's wait for the FOMC to see how it is going to work around FOMC. Nina, I'm still waiting, okay? So don't forget that. When you will see the setup, just put that sell. That's all, brother. Yeah, Nina, that's my point, brother. Overtrading will kill you, man. You don't do the overtrading like me. You don't do it, okay? Let me show you. I should not show it. Should I show it? By the way, get ready, okay? Get ready. You are asking me that overtrading? By the way, this is the real account, okay? So funded account. You can see this is the funded account. This one passed, that was the eval, and this is the funded account. So 004 is the funded account. This was the area until now. Something bad happened to me. Okay, I thought that I'm ready. Now let's start to see the fun. Get ready, okay? Get ready, get ready, get ready. You do the overtrade? Seriously, man? Look at this. Now let me show you something. This was my first trade around the London session. I already got profit. London session, $15, 1500 profit. I already got that profit. This is my first trade. Look, no other trade, nothing. Just nothing. Just first trade. Got my profit. 15 handle, $300. And then look at this. Same account. See this 004. The same thing. 004. I did it. When I was doing it, I was telling myself, stop, 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 stop. As we have news around 8, sorry, around 2, let me show all of them. Took buy, got stopped out. Buy, stopped out. Buy, stopped out. Buy, stopped out. Sell, stopped out. Buy, stopped out. Sell, stopped out. Here, stopped out. When I took that sell, how much did it provide me? Look at this. I didn't stop, okay? I didn't stop. I don't know what I was doing. 20, near about 24 handle actually. So far I remember. It provided me 24 handle. All of my losses has been mitigated here. I got profit already. I didn't close it. Then sell, stopped out. Sell, stopped out. Just keep looking what I did today. I was feeling like that I'm okay, but I'm not okay. After seeing this, do you really think that I'm okay? Every single minute I pushing button. Every single minute. Just look at this. Every single word I pushed the button. Every single word. Buy, stopped out. Didn't hit my target, okay? Stopped out. Sell, sorry, buy, stopped out. Sell, stopped out. Buy, stopped out. Buy, stopped out. It didn't hit my target. I got stopped out. If you can feel it or not, I mean, if you understand it or not. Buy here, from there to stopped out here, 26 handle. Now look here. I don't want to go all of this area because it's nearly impossible. Then finally, this is the final trade. Buy here, stopped out there. You can see the arrow here just for one tick because it hit my extreme limit, extreme loss. It hit my extreme loss. And that was the last trade where it hit until this area. So from this to that, 52 handle. All my loss will be mitigated over there. Now tell me, who did the overtrade? You guys know how to overtrade? This is how we are going to overtrade. Do you know what happened here? Let me tell everything. First trade was a winning trade. $300. Yesterday I was talking to Gupta, Shubhangshu Gupta actually. He told me that, brother, if you get $460 for today, it's enough for today. When I got $315, I thought, okay, all I need just 8 more handle. Just not 8, 7 handle. Just 8, 7 handle. So why not I will try another 7 handle. Started this, started this, all of this area. Don't think that I'm getting so much losses over here. My losses is like 3 handle, 4 handle, 2 handle, 5 handle, something like that. Very small. Otherwise, I would have blown it too long ago. Okay. So small losses. When I took this buy, that buy, all my loss has been mitigated. I'm profitable for $271. $271 profitable. What did I think? Okay, I actually got stopped out here because I trailed my stop loss too fast. I should have put my stop loss below here. I failed. So what I do, I will go for another buy. because I'm already $271 profit. I had $315 profit. So just let's make like five more handle. Just five more handle, it's more than enough. Then this happened. I'm already in drawdown. Huge drawdown around this area because it was highly volatile. Here my stop loss was like loss was like $120, then $30, $130, $80, $90, $160, something like that. This is the last trade I took. I even wasn't patient enough here. I wasn't patient enough here. I put my, buy limit here to that order block. Then when I saw market came until this area, I thought that it has made this fair value gap. So it will actually trade that fair value gap, then it will go higher. It will never come for this order block. I took my buy from that area. Okay. I just trailed my buy limit from there to there. As my stop loss is not going to cover the whole order block. I put my stop loss just one tick below that order block. Think that if it is going to trade the min threshold, it came exactly to my stop loss. I didn't get stopped out here. My stop loss is here, okay, around this area. That is my stop loss. I got stopped out because my extreme limit has been touched. $1,207. It has been tagged over there. So I got stopped out here. Boom. Market go with like something like boom, something like that. Before this whole area, there was another opportunity for me to stop. I took a buy here. Just let me exactly to show you the area because I remember exactly where it happened here. I took a buy there. I trailed my stop loss too fast, then I got stopped out here. You can see just for like not even one tick, it just tapped to my stop loss, then it went higher. Here, when I pushed my button around, sorry, my pushing button was around this area. So from there to there, if I could catch 15 handle, my profit would be $550. Just 15 handle, not even $20. 20 handle, 15 handle, it would be like my profit. Just because I got stopped out here by that specific candle, I didn't stop. In that area, still I'm in profit. Still I'm in a huge profit, like 71 to $80, something like that. 70 to $80. I know it's not huge, but still it's I'm in profit. I did all of these things, and this was highly volatile. Just because of this small trading, I lost my daily max limit has been traded. Now, how everything has started? I did the grid here, took the entry, got my profit, done for the day. I planned this trade from here. I was watching the market from there around this area, 115 to 120, something around this area. I was planning for this trade for this area. And then I came here, pushed the button, got the profit, didn't stop. Because I was just focusing on that 450. I was not looking for the price action. I wasn't doing anything. I was just focusing, okay, let's make some little more money. I'm saying this way because it happened to me. Maybe you think like, okay, I got $300. Let's make just more $200. That will be enough for today. That is the wrong thing. We should not do. Over trade is always going to kill you. Took some specific trade because the first trade is always going to be the winning trade. I mean, not winning trade, always going to be the planned trade. Remember this morning session? Just let me talk about this morning session. You'll understand what I mean by that. In this morning session, I wasn't doing anything over here. Nothing around this area. Nothing until this area. Got my market structure shape. First framed that buying opportunity there. This is my first opportunity to look for the buy from there. Now, it didn't give me the immediate reaction, so I didn't want to take that buy. Still, I'm holding the price action, my analysis, my knowledge, everything. I'm holding it here. This candle, order block. That is my next or last opportunity for the trade. Here, until this buy side. Remember this buy side liquidity, not until here. that buy side liquidity. 33 handle. Got profit? Did I get profit? Perfect. I'm done. After that, whatever I tried to do, it didn't work. Sometimes it will work, sometimes it won't work. I know that because here, this setup I'm framing from the very beginning, from like from 9:30, from that area, I'm framing this setup from the very beginning. Okay, I'm framing this setup. So first one or two setup is always the best setup. After that, whatever I will do, most of the time it will be luck. Maybe I'm lucky, it hit my target. Maybe I'm unlucky, it hit my stop loss because human brain can't focus on the price for so long. It's nearly impossible. Nobody can focus on the chart for so long. Nobody, simply nobody. Now you will come to me and you will say me, brother, no, I can focus the whole day. Maybe you're exceptional. You are extraordinary, brother. You are just awesome, okay? Awesome. Still I have the opportunity like $1,000. Still I have the buffering because as you can see my maximum loss limit should be 49,128. Okay, 49,128. So near about $1,000 because my account balance is 50,117. Still I know that it is possible to make over from here. I'm not sure about my mental condition. Maybe I won't be able to do it. I don't know. But I was thinking that I'm okay. I can trade this market. I wasn't okay. Now think, when I got that profit, if I would stop, what would you see here? What would you see here? $300 profit. I was needed like five more hundred, 5 to 600. I don't know how much it would be, but whatever it is, I would just need that much profit. Maybe tomorrow I blow. I mean, I just took 2 to 3 losing trade. So I got a minus like 100, 205, 300, 400, 500, something like that. Still, I'm in profit. Why? I wouldn't take that $1,200 loss. What I did, I was just trying to catch $20, just $150, not $20. I'm sorry. I was just looking for 100. I want to be transparent. I am showing you all of this. If you can learn from here, congratulations. If you can't learn anything from here, instead you wanna think that okay, this guy is bullshit, you are welcome. Whatever you want to say, you are welcome. Nobody is willing to show you the losing trade. I am willing to show you the losing trade, and I want you to learn from here why you should not go for the overtrade and what is the result. I don't care even if he is ICT. If he do the overtrade, he will stay here. That will be his last line. That is gonna be his last line. In the whole time, I was in plus 100, 200 plus for near about 9 to 10 times. 100 plus, 200 plus, 271 was the maximum. 271 after 315. 271 was the maximum, I guess, around that area. That was that 271 profit. I didn't stop. I keep greeding. I keep being greedy, and it punished me. You do the same thing. If you don't agree with me, I am going to I'm going to fight with you. If you argue with me, you are greedy. If you are not greedy, it's not possible to to trade like this way. If you are not greedy, it's a mental health. If your mental health is not okay, don't trade in that area. Just close your trade. Just close your chart. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. You know what I was doing around this area when I got that entry and I mean it came until this area. I was just hoping to close my trade around this area. Just that area. That was the buy side liquidity. See this buy side liquidity? Around this area. That was my target. I trailed my stop loss, got a stop down, and when I see this candle, I was feeling like frustrated. Why I trailed my stop loss too fast? I broke every rule. I keep saying every single rule. Just look from where I started to trade here. Until this time, I was okay. I was cool. Okay. Okay, okay. And then when I pushed my order, I was not looking for any sell, no trade, nothing at all. Here, this is the first time I thought, let's go for 8 handle, just 8 handle. What's wrong with that 8 handle? Nothing. Just go for that 8 handle. And this started. $271 profit. Just make $315 because I made that $315 there. So this time, just make $315. I don't need the profit, more profit. No, just stop around $315. I made this. The result here in front of all of you. Try to learn from me, not from me actually, from my mistake. What mistake did I do? What was the mistake? Greed. I was greedy, brother. No, I will blow this account. I will show you. I will get the payout. I'll show you. I'm not giving any excuses. Nothing. No excuses. This is I did, and I know that I don't know how to stop. Which I keep saying how to stop. When you should stop. When you should stop. I was pretty much good until the Friday. Until this day, I was pretty much good. Until here, you are seeing this one. It was not like for this. I was talking. I mean, why it was that I explained that over there. Most of the trade was the break even here. So you see that 20 handle. Most of them was the break even. Like out of 20 handle, there was 14 to 15 handle was break even. So no loss, like little profit, $10 profit, $5 profit, $6 profit. So it was like profit. So it was not hurting me. I didn't stop just because of that. That day, oh no, it did not that day actually. This day, not that day. This day, 17 trades that day. Before that, 3 trades, 6 trades. Yesterday, I stopped around 28 handle because I wanted. Remember, $853 profit, 853. I tried to make it $600. So tried to took some losses. I stopped around 1600 profit. It was 1600. So I keep taking the sell. I mean, losing trade, and then finally I stopped here and I told, okay, no more trade for today because I have already tried a lot. I keep pushing the button, I keep getting the profit. Keep pushing the button, keep getting the profit. $1,600 came back here, stopped over there. That's why 2800. Otherwise, it would be, you would see here just two trade around the 7 a.m. kill zone yesterday. Just two trade, $850 profit. From that day, this 22 is a black day for me. I mean, I really don't know what to say about that. I was feeling like cool. I'm okay. I'm able to trade this market. And now I know I'm not good yet. I should not trade this area. No, it doesn't mean this price action was bad. Until this area, it was bad. Until 5:30, it was bad. This whole area was bad. First trade was perfect. Until 5:30, it was bad. Then it was perfect. I should have stopped to this profit here. That profit. I should have stopped. I am already in profit. I didn't stop here. Took that buy. I was in profit. Didn't stop here. I was too much greedy. Oh man, I need a lot of profit. Greed broke me. It's up to you. You know, greedy or not, it's up to you. This is that 15-minute fair value gap here. Trade that 15-minute fair value gap. Was any setup? No, I don't see any setup. No market structure shift, nothing. Either way, we have the news around 2, so we will wait for that news. Let's see how many haters are here. Is going to talk bullshit. I don't care, brother. I don't care because I know that if I show you the losing trade, some of you, at least some of you, will get an idea that what is the result of over trade. How beautiful price action reader you are, I don't care. If you do over trade, you will end with the losing trade, with the minus. If you do over trade, yeah, you will be able to get some profit maybe, but in different account, not in same account. Over trade will kill you, that's for sure. Now, Maybe I'm using 150k account. Then it's possible to take like 30 to 40 or 50 to 60 trade and make it positive. It's possible if you are using like 150 or 250k account or 300. It's possible. But for 50k account, if you can do it, I will just cut my ear. If you can make it profitable for so long, sometimes I'll be lucky. Like that day, I was lucky that day because most of my trade was in break even. So I was lucky here. Absolutely, I was lucky. Otherwise, it should look like this. Okay, let's read some negative comment. Okay, I agree. I love how honest it is. There are very few people who show us all of it and explain us things. Okay, SK. Either way, I'm not going to leave you. So even if you would love to leave me, I'm not interested to leave you. Some of you, I've already left some good people already. Isn't that 130? Just because of the news, we are not able to take entry right now, Jadani. Sorry, Moral. Just because of the news. This is the universal truth, brother. Over leverage, over trade will kill your account. Very simple. What I'm doing now, sitting silently, right? I can't even push my button. What if I could stop after getting that $300 loss or maybe 100, $300 profit? What would be wrong? Right now I'm sitting still, right? I can't push the button. That's why I like the top step X, the the manual lock. I love it. Ninad Meher, no one can hate you, brother. To be honest, seriously, I didn't know that. Okay, no negative comment. It was surprising, brother. Did your account got blown up? No, brother, it didn't. Still, I have the buffer zone, $1,000 buffer zone. It's huge for me. Even if it is $500, that is also huge for me. I still believe that I can recover this account. I'll just take a break tomorrow. That's all. Just for my mental health. So I will try around the London session. I'll try to get one profit from there if I find something cool. Otherwise, I'm not going to trade anymore tomorrow. And Thursday is the holiday, so Thursday is also not going to be traded that account. Friday I will try the London session only, not the New York session, because the New York session is extremely difficult for me to trade in Friday. But tomorrow London session, if I get $300 loss, I will stop trading whatever it costs. I don't care. I will stop over there if I get $300 loss. If I get $300 profit, I will stop there. I don't care about anything else. Brother, toxic people are having dreams at sleep now. They're chasing the price, dream. That's why no hate comments at the midnight. Okay, you're from Norshindi, right? When we have to stop trading for this end of the year, in my opinion, after 17th of December, no trade should be placed in the market. Just my opinion again, brother. Lot of controversy I faced because of this. I'm just telling from 17th December to 7th February, this is the area where market is like no precision, nothing, no way to read the price in my experience. So I don't like to trade after 17th of December to until 7th of February. In the meantime, You can keep looking for the trade if you see something very good. Like always go for the 22 YT model. Brother, if you believe that 22 YT model, you don't need anything else. That 22 YT model is more than enough for being profitable. Guys, before the FOMC, let me tell you something. Because FOMC is after 8 minutes. I have this sell side liquidity. So what can happen around the FOMC? One candle, boom, take the liquidity, boom, went higher again. If it not happen, if it not happens, again I repeat, if it not happens around FOMC, boom, boom, take that liquidity, closed at least above this new week opening gap. If it not happens, this is not the sell side liquidity you should care about right now. Why? It's the obvious liquidity. This low has taken that low by one tick. This low has been taken already. All of these lows has traded this entry fair value gap. This entry fair value gap. It doesn't need to come back again here to take that liquidity before going higher. It doesn't need to do that. The another reason is it is a very strong resistance zone, this new week opening gap. It doesn't need to come here in this resistance zone. Instead, it should clearly go through this where I don't have any resistance over here. Nothing. The last fair look up from the daily chart. Let me show you this. This is the last fair look up from the daily chart, which should be broken. The consonant cosment and that line. Remember that line? Body should close above that line. If market is extremely bearish in that type of situation, it will even fail to touch that 50% of that week, which I don't want to see. I don't want to see that. I want to see it will close above that line, not from here, from there, from there. That is the week 50%. So market should go higher, take that liquidity. Now from 4-hour chart, it is very clear, brother. See what happened. See, this new week opening gap is working as a support. This new week opening gap, when this candle close above this new week opening gap, it is working as a support. So it should keep going higher. Go to your hourly chart. Look at this hourly chart. Same new week opening gap. How it is supporting the price. Just look here. This is that new week opening gap. Just look at this. How it is supporting the price. See, it doesn't need to fall for this sell side liquidity. It should go higher to take that buy side liquidity. Not that buy side liquidity, actually this is also the buy side liquidity. This high and that high, they are relatively equal highs, but still, I mean, this high at least it should close above that high, I mean above that line. Otherwise my whole higher time frame is gonna be fall down. From 15-minute chart, I'm going to remove this. Look at the reaction from this new week opening gap, then made this bullish fair value gap. It should hold it and keep going higher. Again guys, I am not trying to manipulate anyone. Over trading, over leverage, always kill. Just try to understand that part and don't feel greedy. You got a winning trade, stop over there. If I would stop over there just by my first trade, $315, my account would be like different right now. I wouldn't think about my loss. I would think about only the profit now, right? So I didn't do it. It punished me. Yes, welcome from Nashindi and you welcome Nashindi. I'll meet you for sure. Invited to Nashindi. Thank you, brother. When you are in loss, same thing, brother. You have to target a certain amount of loss in a specific day. For example, maybe for 50K account, I prefer like 400 for $400 maximum loss for a specific day. If I get $400 loss in a specific day, I should stop over there because tomorrow is a better opportunity. Did you feel ever like this way? You blow the account today and tomorrow you have seen a better price action and you are feeling like, oh man, why I just tried to trade in this whole consolidation area. Instead, if I would stop over there, then the very next day, okay, this is the next day. What a beautiful price action over here. Why I didn't stop over there? Did you ever feel like this way? I felt it lot of time, brother. What is your question? Jarani, I didn't understand. It's becoming small in 15 minutes. But the price is being smaller soon. It will break and I think it will went bullish soon. Let's see, brother. We'll see. We're waiting for the news. So news is within 2 minutes. We'll see. By the way, I showed my account, like the whole thing I showed, and I got a subscriber. It was like something, I don't know what to say. But thank you, brother. Whoever subscribed, thank you so much for being with us. Yeah, Robert, how are you, brother? I can see a lot of new name to, I mean, not new name actually, older name, newly today. This Robert, I don't see his name. Jadani, then Spark FX, I don't see their name. The best option is to close your laptop. Okay, that is the best option. Just close your laptop and don't log in to your real money in the phone. Real money account. Don't logged in your phone. Don't do it ever. This is my own experience. I'm sharing it with you. Don't log in it to your phone. I didn't do it. I can't show it to you, but yeah, I didn't do it. Just you have to trust me. That's for your honesty, bro. Hey Max, thanks for that. Where are you? You are lost, brother. Really, no one can hate you. You are a great mentor. I'm not a mentor, by the way. It's too hard. I know, Jordan. It's too hard, but that is the thing. It's too hard. I know. Okay, this is the FOMC. Let's see how it is going to work. No volatility at all. No volatility. That's too long today, right? I started around 8:45 and now it's like 2 p.m. I was waiting for the Ninad. Ninad, where are you? Become a habit of pushing, but yes, sir, it's true. Iske. As I never overtrade, I experienced it once at first when I started trading. By the way, funny part is that was binary. Oh man, BD people are actually damaged by the binary scammer. There's a lot of scamming over there. Lol, no reason. I don't know what to say. Money glitch. My overtrading will kill everything. There's nothing will left if you do overtrade. In my life, Kalpesh, in my life, if you ask me in my life, until now, I have one account pending for 58,000 from the top step. I am just trying to fix my bank You see the trading view premium, AFX actually bought it for me because I'm not able to pay it from my card, bank card. Still, I'm trying to fix it. I had an appointment last Friday to the bank, but I was not able to go over there because of my some family reason. I mean, something bad happened to me. That's why. So I'm trying. Okay, when the bank will be fixed, then I will get my top step payout, I guess. So far, I got payout near about 136 to 34K. 100, near about 104K. Don't ask me about the money because I don't know where is all the money. It's just gone. It's all from the prop firm. I never trade the I mean, real account or the regulated broker. I never traded that. If it can make a bullish fair value cap, I'll go for the buy from here. If it can make a bullish fair value cap. If it doesn't make the bullish fair value cap, I'll just let this go. Wherever it will go, I don't know. But if it make a bullish fair value cap, I'll go for the buy. Something like this. I will wait for three candle to come back again to this gap. If it doesn't come to this gap within three candle, I'm not interested to hold this trade anymore. I'll just close it and I'll let this go. If it doesn't come to this gap within three candle. Now the worst thing can happen, actually trade that gap from that volume balance. I didn't mark it from the volume balance. I just marked it week to week. So if it happens, I'll just let it go. That is gonna be my first partial here. That is going to be my target. Now if it doesn't take me, it's okay because it tapped to this volume balance and then now it's going higher. So the fair value gap is valid from this volume balance. So from there, I guess there is nothing to explain about this trade. You can see here, tap to this volume balance exactly because the fair value gap started from that area. I guess you don't need any explanation because this is too simple and all of you can see this trade is too simple, right? I don't need to explain it. That should be the partial, that should be the target. By the way, if it come within three candle, I'll take the entry. Okay, that should be the entry. Stop loss is going to be there. Target profit here. Just 10 handle stop loss. That should be the partial. 1, 2. Within two candle, it has traded this gap. Though I put my stop loss below this area, but you can see it's just 10 handle. Okay, just because it is 10 handle, I'm putting it here. If it was not 10 handle, more than 10 handle, my stop loss would be there, just below that candle here. I got stopped out, no worries. I would take re-entry until this low is not taken. As my stop loss is supporting the price for 10 handle, I'm prepared to take that loss. Okay, so here I don't need to put it there. I can put it here as it is going to be 10 handle. Even if you are trading your real money in 50K account, as I told, I love to take maximum 400 loss in a specific day. That is gonna cost $200 for me here. So I will still have another opportunity to go for the trade. so that okay, I got stopped out, I'm done. This entry is not valid anymore. No trade should be valid anymore here. Right now I have to wait to see the FOMC after effect here. Is market willing to do more hard here or not? I would love to go for that. I went for that trade, didn't work. This low has been taken. No setup. I would love to go. My bias will be bullish. I will let everything go to see if it can keep going higher or not. I'm not willing to take any entry here. Can I look for a sell? I'm not interested to look for a sell. It reached exactly to the low of that daily last fair value gap. You can see here exactly to the low of that daily last fair value gap. I was afraid of this thing only because it was reacting from the low a perfect way. But as the stop loss is 200, I can go for that because I will still have another opportunity to trade in this market if that is my first trade. And obviously that would be my second trade, by the way. This FOMC is just like bullshit. I was thinking that all of this price action is just because of the FOMC. See this morning session. I was expecting this is the price action for FOMC, but it seems like this FOMC is like not even a medium impact news, not even like that. So to be honest, it's not good. That was a perfect setup for me. Again, a perfect setup for me. I wanted to see that this buy side liquidity at least should be taken. Shit happens, but it was a perfect setup. Even if I would love to go for the real trade, I would love to go for the buy from there within three candle if you trade. So it worked perfectly, but didn't work. Market went lower, take that liquidity, trade that high of that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Everything was perfect. That was a very nice market structure shift here. Market structure shift, fair value gap, immediate reaction, took that buy, got stopped out. Perfect setup, didn't work. At the end of the day, I will be frustrated to be honest because it's really so, I don't know what to say, but it's not good. Yes, so that is order block. If you're asking this one, this is the order block. If you're not asking 115, this one, I don't know, but this one is order block. The lowest down close body close candle which has traded the fair value gap. This one, that one, whatever is it. Came back again to trade that order block. Can it go higher now? Another opportunity, but I don't want to go for that. Propulsion block. Tap to this propulsion block, should go higher, but don't want to go for that. I'm not interested to trade here, but I am observing this to see if it works or not. So stop loss is gonna be just below that propulsion block. Target is same, this partial, this profit, but not going to take this trade. Just would love to observe because this market is not worthy to trade. So if it is not worthy to trade, I'm not interested to trade anymore. I tried that perfect setup, didn't work, don't want to go for that. But if it was a normal day, it was a normal day, then that could be another entry opportunity from that propulsion block here. I'm not seeing this gap. I'm not seeing this gap or anything. I'm not seeing. They should be broken. That should keep going higher. Look at this buy side liquidity, strong resistance zone that should be taken. See this strong resistance zone that should be taken. It was overzealous, came until this area, then going higher, perfect. I'm not going to push the button here again, even if it is paper trade, just because of this price action. I thought that after FOMC, the price will be normal again, but it's not showing me any sign that is telling me that I'm going to be normal. It's not normal yet. So if it is not normal, the whole day it can be like this. So I don't want to trade the whole day. I don't want to be chopped here. You are asking this one? Yes, sir. This is also the last down close body close candle which has traded this order. This fair value cap. This is also an order block. It's something like now or never. If it doesn't go higher now, it will never go higher. Something like that. Okay, got it. I didn't push the button again. I clearly told that I don't want to push the button even if it is the paper trade because this market is not telling me to go for the trade. I tried the first trade, didn't work. Don't want to push the button next time here. FOMC didn't provide me what I was expecting, the run or the speed, the volatility. I will keep framing the setup one after another, but don't push the button. When I will push the button, if I see one setup worked perfectly, then the next setup I will take. But until then, I am not interested to push the button. Maybe some of you are looking for sell, please go for that. I don't know from there or there is a fabric cap as well. If you want not look for the sell, please go for that. I'm just not interested to look for sell. Now you can say, brother, it's a nice fall. The same thing when it will go little higher, it seems like that it is very nice run. Like over here, it's a very nice run. Like it is very nice fall, it is a very nice run. Nice fall, nice run. Nice fall, nice run. Nice fall, nice run. So it's something like this. Both sell and buy are nice here. All I just don't want to see the precision here. Market is not respecting any simple logical level, except that new, daily last fabric gap low. It has been respected here. It is respected here. So both of them are being respected. Nobody is going to be broken. That was the fake breakout. I was expecting market will go. This time it will at least break this daily last parabola gap. It didn't do it. Should not interest. I'm not interested to touch it anymore. Just don't forget, okay? Maybe it will take the sell side liquidity, okay? But at the same time, don't forget all of this fall. When it was falling, it was falling, it was falling, it was falling. Seems like that market is going to take the sell side liquidity. Never it takes. Maybe this time it will take, but still, how can I believe that it is falling for this sell side liquidity? 2832. Money glitch. 2832. 2832. What is that? 2832. Man, if it come here today, I will stop trading. I'll never trade again. If it come here, this 38832 today, it's too far. I mean, yeah, obviously it can come, but can you imagine from there to there? I have just 1 hour left, something like that. So it will fall for this big wall. Man, I don't want to see that. But yeah, obviously, if you are looking for that, I hope that you will take some liquidity. I mean, sorry, you'll take some. Oh man, it's too far. 832 is too far for me. I even don't look at them. Oh, okay, 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 okay. You don't trade ICT. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, brother. I don't even look at the. Okay, that sell side liquidity has been taken. Perfect. Let's see if it can reverse now. I don't even look at the risk to reward ratio. I always care about the stop loss. And after taking this, looking at the stop loss, I will just look for another opportunity for the partial and the target profit. So finally, it has taken that sell side liquidity. This has been taken, and yeah. So let's see if it can reverse now or it will keep falling. We'll observe it now. All of this buy side liquidity is my intention to see. The strongest liquidity is over there. So can it take that liquidity now, or it wants to keep falling? We'll see that. How to look for buy and sell side liquidity? Relatively equal highs, relatively equal lows. That's all I look for. As you can see, all of these are relatively equal highs. One high, two high, three high. Here, relatively equal highs. They are my buy side liquidity. One, two, three, four, five. Lot of sell side liquidity. I mean, relatively equal lows. That is my sell side liquidity. I only go for relatively equal highs and relatively equal lows. That's all. Very simple, very easy to mark. I'm bullish. I'm not looking for sell. Okay, so it has taken that sell side liquidity, so I'm happy. Now I want to see if it can go higher or not. If it keep falling, I will do nothing. At least it left that consolidation zone. I am really happy. to see that it has left that consolidation zone. That's a good news for me at least. I'm not interested to look for sell. If it keep falling, I'll observe that last gap from 15-minute chart. From there, I will try to take some kind of buy. The best buying opportunity is above the new week opening gap high. That is the best buying opportunity. No, Jadani, nobody is actually cursing your target profit, but it's too far, right? I mean, 832 is too far, and that's why I was just laughing, nothing else. 832 is too far for me. Maybe it will reach over here, but don't you feel like it's too far? Like here, around this area, how much it has to reach? Look over here. From there to there, 75 handle it has to reach. The whole day, market just traded 100 handle. Now it will reach 75 more handle. Don't you think it's too much? I mean, just my opinion, I'm asking. So then you have to keep watching and you have to keep coming, I guess. Then you will get a clear idea about them. I mean, when you will watch one time, it will make some confusion, and then when you will try to use them in the chart, your confusion will be gone. Still, if you have any more doubt, you can ask us to our Discord. You see the pin comment, that is our Discord link. So you can ask us about your doubt from there. Let's see if it can hold the price, send it higher again. If it doesn't do that, or does it keep going, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. Love to watch it now. The last manipulation is done here. If it go higher now, perfect. If it keep falling, that means the whole area I'm not able to do anything because it is inside this new week opening gap. In my opinion, it has done the manipulation, so the expansion should happen now. Absolutely, brother. There was a short setup, perfect short setup, but as I was looking for buy, and for me, no sell is valid above the new week opening gap. I didn't know that this is going to happen now. So okay, I didn't know that when this thing is going to happen. I didn't know that, so I prayed this thing will happen this way. That's why I took that buy as my bias was bullish. Now the thing I was happening happen this way, it happens this way, opposite way. So I missed that trade because my bias was not bearish. So I was bullish. I was there was a logical level, this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I tried to frame my setup from that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. It didn't work and I just missed. I got chopped up over there. It will take time, Kumar. It will take time, brother. The worst day to trade. This is the worst day to trade. Now, after this candle, it is very easy to say that it fall perfectly here. This type of setup happened here, here, lot of time. It happened already here, here. Nobody knew that it is going to happen right now. Even if after that I was looking for buy, I didn't know that this is going to happen. The big run. So just before that candle, nobody knew this candle is going to be the next candle, which is nearly impossible to predict. Except this candle, this is not a good price action, at least not until now. 2903 15-minute order block like is an unfinished job. 903. I don't see the order block, brother. I can see the last five lookup here only. I don't see the. If you are asking about the this candle as a order block, this is not a order block. If you're asking this one, it's not an order block. Here is the order block. Mean threshold has been traded here. Trade this parallel cap, keep going higher. It's a middle order block, but not a perfect order block, in my opinion. Yep, that was 15-minute. I was talking here. This is the 15-minute chart on my right. This is that 15-minute chart. No, sir, I don't trade news. Inversion parallel cap is something different, brother. I mean, inversion parallel cap is a little different. And yep, I'm not looking for any inversion parallel cap here. I'm just watching this last parallel cap, new week opening gap, consequent crossment. That's all I'm watching, nothing else. And now I'm watching a body close above the new week opening gap high from the 15-minute chart. So I'll wait for that. So far, all I can see is market has taken that sell side liquidity, traded that last fair value gap from 15-minute chart at the same time the constant encroachment of that new week opening gap. The 1 minute gap is not my inversion fair value gap. The 1 minute sell side gap, okay, bearish gap. It's not my inversion gap. I need the speed now to the upper side. I need the speed. If I don't get the speed now, like big candle, big bull candle, I will have no opportunity to trade in this market. If it keep falling and if you would love to go for the sell, please go for it. I need the big bull candle. I need speed. In one word, I need speed. Okay, okay. I need the down speed then, brother. Oh man, you are holding your trade from 9 a.m. Are you kidding, man? You are the guy, okay? You are the guy. From 9 a.m. to until 2:30. Are you kidding, man? Yes, sir. I'm bullish, Sir Sharma. I was bullish the whole day. It's kind of forcing market. Should I force the market? 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 Yep, I'll go for this. So it's a very difficult decision, but I'll go for it. I'll go for it, guys. I'll go for it. 15 handle, 15 handle. Yeah, I'll take that risk. Let's see first if it can take me with him or not. Little more, 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 little more. Got you. What a day. The worst day ever. Anybody took this entry, by the way? Good luck. Hey Glitch, I just didn't want to went against you. I just pushed the button. I just didn't want to go went against you. Okay. I hope that you got some profit already. I believe so. By the way, anybody took this buy? Let me know. Let me feel the pain with all of you. Hey Mani. Okay, SK. But boom, for you in advance, I just did without knowing you took it. Okay, that's cool, Robert. Let's see. Let's start. Let's feel the pain or the glory all together. I did take it. Um, I'm Mr. Stop Loss. Okay. I mean, with very small money. Okay. I can see that some people are in this trade. Let's see. Let's feel the pain or the glory all together. Okay. Let's hope for the best. Because of the logic, all I have seen that after this whole consolidation, market fall took the sell side liquidity, which is the manipulation in my opinion, trade that last fair value gap at the same time the consequent crossment of that new week opening gap. There is only one resistance and this is this new week opening gap, so it can stop the price. If it is broken, I believe that at least it will reach for the last gap. See this last gap, which is near about 26 handle. So it will reach at least until this gap, and then maybe I'll hold my trade for this if it can reach over here. Okay? Here is the only resistance, and that is this new week opening gap. If one candle from 15-minute chart can close above this new week opening gap, I'll be very good. I'll feel very good. Okay, now I'm safe, something like that. Okay. Here I got the market structure shift there. See this market structure shift didn't leave any liquidity here. Market doesn't need to fall again to take the liquidity because it didn't leave any liquidity. That was a very nice run. I was expecting this type of speed. I got that speed. Market structure shift. Entry fair value gap, took my entry. Breakaway gap, put my stop loss below the candle which has made this breakaway gap. Just one tick below that candle which has made this breakaway gap. Okay. So still it is 15 handle, bearable, not huge. Let's hope for the best. Right now, if one 15-minute candle can close above that new week opening gap high, I'll be in a safe zone. That means I'll trail my stop loss. If it stop the price, mid another buy side liquidity. See, another buy side liquidity. How it is making the buy side liquidity. So this is kind of a good sign for me to see this type of buy side liquidity when market actually made that buy side liquidity. Here the risk is only one thing is the risk, just one thing, and that is that new week opening gap high, which I have to observe from 15-minute chart to see if the candle can close above that new week opening gap high or not. Again, if the 15-minute candle can close above that new week opening gap high, I'm in a risk free zone. That means I am able to trail my stop loss. Until then, I'm in a great risk. So I have to wait 4 more minutes to see if this candle can close above that new week opening gap high. That's all I have to wait for. Now let's hope for the best. I don't want to see a week above that line or above that week. I want to see the speed above that line. Above that line. If there is a speed with a fair value gap, that is kind of confirmation that I'm going higher. Speed with a fair value gap here. Otherwise, if it just tap and then started to fall, it's risky for me. Why? Because this is a liquidity. So it has taken that liquidity, then fall. It is a very dangerous thing for me. But if it close here and make a fair value gap around this area, that is kind of like see this thing. This is called the liquidity taken. I don't want to see this. Liquidity taken is extremely dangerous because it can simply take that liquidity then started to fall, which I don't like to see. Still hope for the best. I didn't move my stop loss. I don't want to move the stop loss right now. At least let the price breathe little bit before even closing. So 2 minute 38 second left for this 15-minute candle close. Want to see this candle will close above the new week opening gap. So this is my first expectation to see how the 15-minute candle is going to close. This is the only resistance, this is the only barricade that can fail this setup. Just this high, that specific line, just that line, just like this. Okay. Okay, we need to push over 40 for the week. And the money glitch, he's just he's just praying so that this setup can be failed. He's just praying, okay? Don't believe him. He's just praying if it fails. Oh man, lol. I really don't like it the way it is going to close. I really wanted to see it will close above the new week opening gap high. If it doesn't, I'm in a great problem. This was the only reason for failing this trade. But still my stop loss in a logical level. So let's see if it can go through this or not. Still 1 minute left. Let's see. This candle close will depend everything about this candle close. If this candle can close above the new week opening gap, ready to ride boom. I'm telling you, ready to ride boom. If this candle can close above that new week opening gap high. Otherwise, we have to struggle. Let's start to pray, okay? Start to pray. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Another 15 minutes I have to wait. If I can survive, I have to wait another 15 minutes. Maniglis is smiling, okay? He's smiling. Ah, brother, you went against me. It's gonna punish you. I'm more than better, brother. Mosh, thanks for asking, brother. Just don't remind me the things I don't want to. I'm cool. I'm all cool. It has taken that buy side liquidity. Is it going to stop me out? I don't want to get stopped out here. I didn't trail my stop loss, so let's see if it can make a lowest order block now or not. Maninglis is laughing. Oh brother, oh brother, oh brother, oh brother. Ah, Money, we are just kidding, brother. Don't take it seriously, man. We are just kidding. It's possible to make money to take buy and sell from the same market. It's possible, okay? So we are just doing fun. You know that, right? You're kidding. Speed. Where is the speed, man? I'm afraid of the macro now because we are very near to the macro. Should I move my stop loss? Look, it has taken the buy side liquidity the same way it has taken the sell side liquidity as well. This low has been taken here. This relatively equal loss, perfect relatively equal loss has been taken as well. So, like the way it has taken the perfect buy side liquidity, it has taken the perfect sell side liquidity as well. So, either way, both manipulation has been done. Now need the speed. Right now, I'm observing this line. See this line? I'm observing that line. If body fail to close below this line, that is for me the greatest news. If body fail to close below this line, this is the order block mean threshold. This is the order block high mean threshold. If it fail to close below this mean threshold, that is the greatest news for me. Still need a body close above that line. Look at the new opening gap high from 15-minute chart. How it is struggling to break that high. Man, I'm going to be the winner. Just kidding. Just kidding. We are like whole day we are here. So just kidding. My stop loss. If I put it here, should I put it here? Here. I'll take that risk, okay? Because if I were trading, I would put that stop loss over there. Whatever happens, I would go for that here. So I'll just put the stop loss for 8 handle to mitigate some loss. If it even hit my stop loss, I'll just cover 7 handle stop loss. With the logic here, this order block should hold the price. This order block, okay? That should hold the price. So in my opinion, it's logical to put the stop loss here now because all the lower manipulation, in my opinion, it's done. It should keep going higher now. So I'll take that risk. It doesn't mean that you are going to do the same. So I'll keep it over here as well to see did I do something wrong here or not. I mean, my trailing stop loss punished me or not. Just to for that, I'd love to keep it over there. It gives me pleasure. Just need a body close above that line with a fair value. Still, this is the liquidity. Ah, see you, brother Kumar. See you, brother. I'm also going to close. I mean, just would love to see if it works or not. Don't focus on 1 minute chart. Focus here in 15-minute chart. Look at this 15-minute chart. How it is struggling with that new opening gap high. That is the only thing I'm afraid of. Otherwise, I would be cool over here. I really need to see one body close above that new. I'm not going to smile, brother, until body close above that new opening gap high from 15 minute chart. When it will close above that new opening gap high from 15 minute chart, I'm gonna smile. Retest this order block, acceptable. Retest the mean threshold of that order block, not acceptable. It's not acceptable. If it tap to this mean threshold of that order block one more time, it's not acceptable. It didn't tap, okay? It tapped to the high of the fair value gap, not the mean threshold. I love to see that. Yes, money. We are just doing joke, man. Don't take it seriously, man. Please. We're just kidding. Nothing else. I'm just kidding. Nothing else. Nobody is here to, to tell I'm right, you're wrong. No, nothing. As I told, like you were looking for sale, right? You already got a lot of profit, $1,000 profit, lot of profit already. You already got. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm right. No, we're just kidding. This is not acceptable. The way it tapped to this mean threshold, I don't like it. Not moving my stop loss will be there, but I will keep observing this thing. Did I get stopped out just because of trailing stop loss, or I did the right thing? If it hit my stop loss, I will be very happy to see that I mitigated at least 7 handle over here. If it hit my target profit, I will just see, okay, okay, let it go, something like that. What you are seeing here, you are seeing the reaction of that new week opening gap high, that new week opening gap high reaction. I agree with you, Mahadi. Push over 40 and week. Yeah, brother. Let's see, brother. Should work, but 3 p.m. is just in front of me. So how it is going to hurt, or is it going to make us laughing? We'll see. Absolutely, that's the best decision, Mac. Just don't trade this market. It's not a good thing to trade this market. So don't trade it. Tomorrow is the better opportunity, sister. See you, brother. See you, sister. This candle is going to close within 4 minutes. I want to see this candle close above the new week opening gap high. Above that high. I want to see this candle close above that new week opening gap high. At least this candle. Because if it can close above this new week opening gap high, the 3 p.m. will push the button or push the price higher. Take care, sister. Maybe I'm going to get the stopped out. I will be stopped out here. Maybe that is my stop loss. But my stop loss should be there. I just moved it here. I do it. Okay, when I do the real trade, I do it. Hmm. Here we have the 8:30 opening, which is supporting the price. That is a good news. It's like it's too bad to see the red number here. It's like kill kill me. Okay, when I see this red number here, it feels like it is killing me. I don't like to see the red number here. I want to see the green number here. I think so, Murad. I think so. I didn't close it because I was trying to catch a setup from Ninad, which I failed because he didn't provide me that setup. And then when I saw that it's very near to the FOMC, I thought let's finish the FOMC. After the FOMC, I was trying to frame a setup, so I still here. So after this setup, I'll be done. Let's see within 45 seconds, can it close above that line? Now my stop loss is going to be here, just here, okay, below this min threshold, going to cover that min threshold. Now I know it's too tight stop loss, but I would love to put it over here. If I'm wrong, I'll get stopped out over here for how many handle? From there to there, just for three handle. I'll get stopped out with three handle because there is much more possibility around 3 p.m. market will fall because this high is not broken from 15-minute chart, so it can fall. I don't want to take that risk, so I'll remove my stop loss to three handle. So this is that three. Let's see if it can go higher or not. It should not break that mean threshold of that order block one more time. I don't want to take that risk. It should keep going higher. Just simply keep going higher. That's all. I just covered that mean threshold. Okay, so I just put it little lower of that mean threshold, but just covered that mean threshold. Tried to cover that mohawk as well. That's all I did. Look at this 3 p.m. Still no volatility. Yeah, this volatility I need more. Body close above that high, I will put my stop loss to the break even. Body close above that high, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. So it will be there. I'll get stopped out, it's okay. But I don't want to get stopped out after seeing something very obvious. Because this is the last time where market has the power to go higher, to break that new opening gap high. This is the last chance for the market. I don't want to take that risk. If it doesn't close above that line, see this line, I'm not going to put my stop loss to the break even. It will be here around this area, same area. Again, please don't trail your stop loss the way I'm trailing it, because sometimes it hurts and you won't be able to get that hurt. I mean, that hurt feeling. So please don't do it. Instead, do your own trading the way you are you love to trade. In my opinion, it should not, I mean, fall now. It should keep going higher and it should keep going higher. Okay, something like that. I don't want to take the risk of that loss. So I'll put my stop loss to the break even. If it can close above that high, because it's gonna be taken the liquidity, all the liquidity. At the same time, I'll get the unfilled fair value gap over here. Okay. My stop loss is to the break even because this fair value gap where I have this unfilled gap here, there, that should be unfilled now. So my stop loss is safe below that unfilled gap. Sorry, unfilled gap. Why is that? All of this liquidity has been taken by a body close. Now, if it reverse now, that means now it is going for the sell side liquidity. All of this relatively equal loss. It will go for that. I don't want to take that risk. So I will put my stop loss to the break even and I will hold my trade at least until this first partial. I won't trail my stop loss because as you can see, like here, which is a logical level to take the partial, but it's just 15 handle. I don't want to take that 15 handle partial. Either it will provide me that partial to the last fair value gap, or I will get stopped out to the break even. Simple logic. Here, this fair value gap should not be filled 100%. That means not even by the week, it should be filled by 100%. So my stop loss is safe just below that fair value gap. Just below that fair value gap. Because that was the liquidity, brother. This high and that high, they were the liquidity. This high has taken the liquidity by a shallow run. Nobody has closed above that highs. Okay? So still this is the liquidity level, not that high. It's when you are observing the trade, not for the liquidity you are going to target. It's for observing the trade. I'm observing this trade. That's why I don't care about that high. I care about that high. I want to see a body close above that high. If the body close above that high, that means the liquidity has been taken here 100%. If it reverse after that, that means I'm in a big problem. At the same time, look at this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. It can perfectly give you kind of reversal, or for the long time reversal. I don't want to take that risk. So I would love to put it over here. Simple. I want to see it will go through this gap. Then this is the last gap from 15-minute chart as well. Where is my sell side liquidity situated? I mean, sorry, not sell side liquidity. My first partial is situated just to the open of this last parallel gap from 15-minute chart. So if it reach until this last parallel gap, I'll get at least my partial. So market has to move more 12 handle. Is that clear, brother? No, I'm going to remove this line. I don't need that anymore. So this line is important. I don't want to see body will close below this line because this is the liquidity. All of these are liquidity taken. If it reverse after taking the liquidity, that means I'm wrong with my bias. Market is not willing to go higher. Logic is this 15-minute bearish entry fair value gap. At the same time, this is that inversion gap from the 15-minute chart. Remember the inverse gap? This is that inverse gap low. I'm just not able to take the partial here just because it's 15 handle. It's too small for me. So I don't want to take the partial over here. So I'll let this run go at least until the last fair value gap from the 15-minute chart, as my bias is bullish and I have this clean buy side liquidity over here where I'm expecting market to reach for this. So I'll take that risk. Okay. Just look at the reaction from this fair value gap. No body has closed above the new week opening gap high yet. Not even a single body has closed above the new week opening high yet. Still, I'm in a great danger. Market has to close above this new week opening gap high first. When it will close above this new week opening gap high, then what else can happen? It will come back again to trade that new week opening gap high before going higher. It can happen. This fair value reaction can send the price until the new week opening gap high, then go higher. It can happen as well. I mean, I'm not saying that is going to happen, but it can happen. I'm not able to move the stop loss until this body close above the consequent crossment of that bearish fair value gap. Or I can actually do it. I mean, I can put it here, which is too risky. I don't want to do that. Okay, simple. I don't want to do that. It was enough for me, I guess. From there to there, 20 handle. So, but still okay. I will just let this run go to at least until this last fair value gap from 1 minute chart. At the same time, the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart, which I want to see, will go through this market. Market will go through this, okay, for this buy side liquidity. Now it's really so difficult to take that profit go, because if it come back again and stop me out to the break even, it feels so bad. That's why taking partial is the most important part in my opinion. Just because the partial is not like enough for me, I didn't take the partial. I would let this run go and to see if it can work and at least can provide me that partial 26 handle. The best area to take the partial is 15 to 20 handle. That is the best case. So I will actually put it here, okay, to the consonant crossment of that fair value gap, not exactly to this last fair value gap. I'll try to catch it to the consonant crossment. Still, it's not small, as you can see from there to there. It's 23 handle. Let's see if it can provide me 23 handle. No, it's not like that. Depending on my setup, okay, my stop loss was 15 handle. Remember, my stop loss was 15 handle. So for 15 handle partial is not like, I don't like this. At least 20 handle should be the partial. At least 20 handle. And as I have a logical level here, I can take that risk. Logical level here. Last fair value from 1 minute chart. As I have that logical level, I can take that risk. If I didn't have this, I would simply take the partial around 20 handle. Simply around 20 handle. Okay, Gupta. Hey Jack T, welcome back, brother. I wanted to close it, but what to say? I mean, I am still here. I don't know why I'm still here. I think I'm waiting for a boom. So my first entry, remember, I took a loss of 11 handle. I took a loss for 11 handle. So let's see if it can give me the partial. Then we'll see if it reach over there or not to the buy. Mm, one more push, brother. One more push. Now, if it reverses from there, I'll cry. Seriously, I'll cry. If it reverses from here, I'll cry. I don't want to let all of this profit go, so I would love to put my stop loss over here below this swing low, because it came until very near to my target. It is trading this last fair value gap, sorry, entry fair value gap over here, very small entry fair value gap. I don't want to get stopped out to the break even now. So if I get stopped out here, which will be like You don't need to do it. I'm just doing my thing. Okay. Here, just 15 handle. I closed my trade as it didn't hit my target profit. So I'm done. And yeah, you guys can see how it is going to work. And I hope that it will take that buy side liquidity. That is my target. But we'll see if it can do that or not. And I got a stop over here. By the way, guys, I hope that you got at least something from this area. But it is what it is. I don't know. How do you see this? Thank you guys for being over here, and I can see that 9,013 subscribers. So I got near about 14 subscribers today. That's cool. Not bad for today. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. It's not bad for today. Thank you so much, guys, for being over here. And just keep remember about that buy side liquidity. I think you should not look for sell, as market has already taken the sell side liquidity raised to this area. So yeah, that's all. Anybody has any question? Otherwise, it's happy learning. Thank you, Jack, for that boom. By the way, hey, Mani, don't laugh, okay? Don't laugh at me. It will go higher, okay? It will go higher. I'm just not going to stay here, but it will go higher. Remember that. I was just kidding, brother. Okay, thank you so much, guys. I guess no question. Thank you, Gupta. Thank you, Mahdi. Thank you, SK. Thanks to all. Okay. See you guys. Bye bye.